Previously on Cursebreakers. Curiosity led Vita, Naomi, and Thalga into the Forbidden Hall of Historics, where an ancient statue known as a Subterforge stirred to life, speaking directly to Vita and calling her mistress. It triggered an overwhelming impulse for her to touch it, and that shattered its petrification form, and unleashed a monstrous lion. And chaos erupted as Talion was nearly killed trying to shield Rose from a necrotic blast that it unleashed, while Rose herself was thrown unconscious and drawn into a vision of her past in Calcari. There she rediscovered her gift for guiding light through intention rather than force. It calmed the corrupted bear, and she crossed paths with Councillor Girok Fireward, now known as Councillor Fireward, and the younger Thalga. The vision ended abruptly as Snow warned Rose, "You need to be brave again," and pulled her back into that hall engulfed in fire and death. As the battle began, Naomi summoned Legend Gilgamesh and embraced the sun, transforming and fighting alongside each other, while Vita's magic pushed it a bit too far, triggering wild magic surges over and over again. Rose managed to save Talion. In frustration, there was a moment that she cursed that weakened monster, but an unsettling voice answered in return. The Subterforged fell at last, but the aftermath was worse. Clerics arrived furious, because in the chaos, an ancient tablet also disappeared. And well, the blame did not directly fall about that on these four ladies, but certainly about trespassing on holy ground. Naomi, Vita, and Thalga were arrested, managing to shield Rose from that, while Rose was sent to the House of Healing, where Talion's condition is resisting conventional healing. He is physically fine, yet still turning grey. Imprisoned and a bit shaken up, especially Vita, especially after that she lost something else, the group received a grim visit from Kathleen, who revealed that Einar's dangerous secrecy, warning of mind-wiping, and she urged them to once again find the mirror, before it was too late. She is bound to silence. And, well, these three ladies were left in their cells, knowing that the truth is probably far more dangerous than the monster they just had slain. But there was of course something that you had missed. Rose, you returned alone to the academy, scorched, shaken, and haunted by hearing Snow's voice in your mind. You heard another voice, especially at some point when you heard a violin string snap, and you knew what kind of idol that was.
Yes, I did.
When you were in the library, there was an awkward exchange between two other students, Villy, one of your little rivals, and a young woman named Esme. It was a bit of an awkward conversation about attraction and feelings and pairing. It felt wrong to you, and at some point you just had to leave, because you were also slightly embarrassed.
Just a little.
But you also met Professor Aspdenier in the hallway, who expected you to be there in the morning. You felt a bit overwhelmed, and when you ran away from that moment, you didn't even realize that you had summoned your wings, passively, despite the fact that you had already done so today, which is normally an impossibility. You discovered in your Legend Keeper a new spell, the Dancing Light spell, the spell that you saw in that flashback with Snow. Now it's just in your book. You woke up in the morning. You kind of recommitted yourself to Harmonia and your friends who were stuck in prison, until a strange noise, just outside the door, woke you up. On the other side...
Well, I'd like to adapt that a little bit.
Of course.
I think it would be better, considering with what and how I wrote, that she is writing and gets interrupted.
Then that's what happened. Meanwhile, in prison, things were a bit slower. Thalga, at some point you discovered a book that was in your cell, called the Pax Trium. It is Harmonia's last law of final witness, a sobering truth that no one should ever face death alone. But now, something else is happening. Vita, you are sitting in your cell, trying to progress everything that had happened. And at some point, you're kind of starting to figure out what had happened in that moment that you disappeared and were engulfed in a plane entirely existing of purple.
Ooh.
Place yourself in the middle of the screen, please. As you wake up in a realm with a very eerie purple glow, and you spawn there. You were just one moment ago, and now you see this. What do you think and feel as the timer starts now?
I think she's confused for like half a second. She's looking at her surroundings. Whatever she's seeing.
Pause. Perception check.
Sorry. Hold on. 6.
There's this haze over everything. It is kind of hard to see. But despite the fact that you can't see the details, you do see something move. And it's getting bigger and bigger. And it was already happening in those few seconds. But what it exactly is a bit difficult to understand.
It's growing?
It's growing closer.
It's coming closer as well.
It's coming closer.
So it's getting bigger, but it's also coming closer.
Exactly. You see 4 forces.
If I look around, is it also coming from like the other direction?
You quickly turn around. I press pause again. Yes, it is. 4 shimmers. And as they've moved closer in those 5 seconds, you can see that they make noise as well.
Fuck. That's not good.
Until you see these creatures.
Oh, these look familiar. Where have I seen these before?
Give me a quick history check.
History. 14.
You saw them on a painting.
Right. Did the painting explain what they were?
Swarmers. Terrifying creatures. What do you do?
I look for a way, to distance myself from them.
In what direction do you head? As I'm going to press continue.
This one.
Okay. As you move and you start rushing, at some point you'll have to get past them. But as I thought the timer, there is an edge. There's a cliff. There is nothing beyond that. Just endless void of space. If you want to get out of there, you'll have to choose either way to pass them, as you are probably going to get cornered, as they move closer to you as well. Three, 2, 1.
I yell, stop! Don't come any closer.
As I press pause again. They do not listen to you. As you say this, they take one more step all forward.
Can I jump from this edge to the next one? Or is that too big a distance?
Are you willing to risk this? Are you impulsive in this moment? Because that could be very dangerous.
But it could also succeed.
Yeah,
You can try.
You stand there with your back. You see these creatures approach you. And behind you, you already feel the edge of where you're standing. You take a quick round, look back. You do see another little floating island. The choice is yours.
Would it be possible to jump on the other island?
I can't answer you that, because in this moment you are high stressed and you are in a situation that you have to judge within less than seconds.
Hold on. I can... Well, no, I think she'd look at the other island, but first cast Thunder Wave.
Nothing happens. You can't use magic here as you waste your action, and I'm going to, in this case, remove some time as you... Nothing. Nothing at all.
Then I would jump.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I'm not great at either. Aerobatics, it will be then. Okay. 13.
Describe to me how you jump to the other side.
I back up as far as I can, seeing, crumble the edge underneath my feet. And then at a split second, I turn and hurl myself over the edge onto the edge of the other island.
Please put yourself there. At the moment you jump, you realize that gravity is here an ally, as you feel that you kind of can push yourself off and you almost float a little bit.
Yeah.
But they follow. All four of them.
All four of them.
And in those 6 seconds, you can move them all to that little island. What do you do now?
Back up again. I cannot use any magic.
Mm-hmm.
So I do have some weapons on me, which is, she's not proficient in any of them. But I guess it's her only chance. So she'll grab her dagger and she'll just continue shouting at them to stay back, stop, stay back.
But you do not attack yet.
No.
Okay. They step closer to you and they are about to come and strike you. Please move them closer to you as they are swarming you. What do you do?
Are they all in the exact same proximity to me, or is there one that's a little bit closer?
They would be all around the same proximity.
Okay. I keep stepping back, but I think I would strike at the first one.
You keep
Just
stepping
one.
back.
Yeah.
Okay, because at some point you notice there is once again an edge.
Yeah. I do not step all the way back, but I do take a step back.
Make an attack roll with your dagger. And some time is removed again.
Me. 6.
You don't even hit it.
Okay. I think that's a warning. Stay back.
Warning shot.
Do not hurt me.
Let's see if they hit you. What's your armor class right now?
11.
27.
Oh! Ouch!
24.
I'm dying here.
18.
Somehow.
30, 20.
So all of them hit.
They would hit. Because you see in that moment that they are about to all pretty much engulf you. Just as what you saw on that little strange painting.
Yeah.
At the moment that you see that their claws get to you, what is your reaction? What would you think about? What would you feel? As you pretty much see yourself almost get devoured.
I fear, utter desperation and fear. It feels like she's like in this nightmare. She doesn't know where she is. She doesn't know how she got there. She doesn't know if she's able to return. She sees herself getting attacked by these creepy monsters that look like they could, rip her apart in seconds. She has no magic, which is always, since that she's been able to use magic, or it does know that she can use magic, has been relying on, and it hasn't worked, so she's defenseless, basically. And there's no one there to help her. There's no one that prepared her for this kind of situation. Her friends are in danger. She knows that because she left them in like a split second. She's terrified, and I think she'd start screaming. And
as you start to scream as loud as you probably can, you notice that from your right, or from your left, you see a little tiny blue spark of light. And it just crosses straight past you through all four heads of these creatures. It was some kind of arrow that was just being launched.
Yeah.
And they disappear in smoke. At the moment that one of them scratched you on the arm.
Mm-hmm.
Please remove them from the screen. What do you do in this moment as I click continue again?
I instantly look where the spark came from. Like, where did it come from?
Give me a quick perception check.
Shit. 2.
A 2. Initially, when you look to the side, you only see a small little ball of blue light.
Mm-hmm.
It's just there in the distance. What do you do?
I call out to it. Hello? What? Where am I?
I will move a few seconds again.
Who are you?
The little ball is stepping a little bit closer. What do you do?
I turn towards it and try to see what it is, if it's a person or if it's whatever it is. That
Are you stepping towards it? Are you rushing towards it?
I perhaps take a step forwards to see it more clearly, but I'm not rushing towards it.
You see the shape. Oh, before I put it on the wrong screen. You see the shape of a feminine lion folk before you, as it kind of like comes out of this fog that you see.
Mm-hmm.
It has a huge bow with it. It's probably the source of whatever shot them.
Yeah.
What do you say, or what do you do? They would be there.
Okay. I step as close as I can towards it, and I feel instantly relieved that I'm not about to die, and I say thank you for helping me. Who are you? Where am I?
While you spoke, you see that she kind of like turns her head. Now I have to speak as an NPC, so the timer goes as well. So you can immediately respond.
Yeah.
You're from the other side.
Other side? Where am I?
At the edge.
What edge?
The edge of existence.
How did I get here?
How should I know?
Who are you?
Isara.
What did you do
What do you mean, what did I do?
with the blue light?
You were in danger. I saved you.
Thank you.
So who are you? As you disappear.
Okay. Okay. What the fuck?
You are returned back.
Hold on. What did she say her name was?
Isara.
Isara.
And you are returned to your prison cell. And at the moment that you look at your arm, a very big purple scar up until here has made its way there. You didn't even realize it in all that time.
I hadn't noticed it before.
But now you see that it's there. What do you do? What do you feel? What do you say?
If I'm sitting on the bed and I'm looking at the scar that I've just noticed, does it hurt somehow, or is it
It doesn't hurt.
Is it emanating some kind of purple light, or is it just like a purple, look like a purple vein?
At the moment that you see it, it kind of seems like a purple vein. It reminds you of Einar's purple hair streaks.
Oh. I trace the scar with my finger. Does it do anything, or
It doesn't do anything.
it doesn't feel like anything?
It doesn't feel like anything at all.
Huh.
It's just there.
Yeah. I think back to the lion folk and how she saved me, but also
It's a sight that you cannot forget.
no.
So you saw a feminine wolf, lion folk with very huge long hair, with this kind of like striped coat, the huge bow, and at her, like the middle of her chest, this sparking little light of blue. What's odd is that whatever little light you saw, you've seen it before, but you can't quite recall where you saw it again.
Okay. Huh. I keep tracing the purple vein and whisper, the edge of existence.
Felga and Naomi, you hear this. Felga, you finally hear someone answering your calls.
Blake walks up to the prison bars.
Oh, hey! You guys are alive? You've been awfully quiet in there. What did you say, Vita?
It's a bit of a pitchy voice for Felga.
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
she's been screaming.
Shouting! Nobody heard.
Somebody!
Vita, what did you say?
I look up from, the train of thought that I was having towards the sound. I know, I was just thinking about something that happened earlier. I cannot figure out what exactly.
To Naomi, it feels that the adrenaline that Vita felt all the time has finally settled down. She can probably finally clearly think again.
Now, Vita, you have to be a little bit more specific. A lot has happened today.
When earlier in the temple, when we were fighting the Subterforge,
Yes.
I disappeared.
All right, you were gone for a blink of an eye.
It felt like more than a blink of an eye. And I went somewhere.
You went somewhere.
Yes.
Do you know where you went?
Not exactly. It was really very strange, and I'm just now processing what happened there. It was confusing and terrifying and
All right.
weird.
Now, take a deep breath and try to make sense of what you saw. I'm not sure it's going to be of influence right now, considering we're, you know, in jail.
Mhm.
But maybe it was something of importance.
I don't know exactly, and I don't know if it's something that I can discuss openly. You know, it might be very dangerous.
I see. Well, we'll have to keep that for a moment where we're just with the three of us. I
You are right now, but of course, what you know is that the other cells of Gilliam and Loris have been cut off, as it's only been like maybe an hour after Kathleen left. The other cells are still support off. So technically speaking, you are still with just the three of you. You are not required to have to talk about this right now.
Yeah, but we don't know if there's anyone or anything else listening in.
No, exactly.
Good point.
It is a jail cell after all.
Yeah, and there would be guards,
Maybe.
perhaps. But it is strange that it's still blocked off the other cells.
Yes, I would expect them to start chattering again. What did they say? There was going to be some break in a moment that we would be let out of the cell.
I don't really know. I haven't really been listening. Naomi, you okay?
Just tired.
Yeah.
I think tired is an understatement of how Naomi is feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She had like a power nap just now, so it's a little better, but not great.
No.
Groggy.
Let's talk about this later when we're sure it's just the three of us.
Sounds like a plan.
I still need to think about this for a while. What happened? It was really very strange, and I don't know if it's of any importance at all. But yeah, if anyone would hear this, they would definitely think that I am insane, even more than you guys might think that I am.
Well, I don't think you have to worry too much about that, given what has happened in the past few days and months.
Yeah.
And hour.
And hour.
Exactly. I think it's also very important that we think about how we might get out of here.
Yeah. I don't think they told us our prison terms.
Is there to be a trial?
I presume there's like some investigation.
This was informed.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's before you, when you were brought in here, a silver dragon folk appeared and said, well, you'll have to wait until a trial or if a steward comes to collect you. The steward arrived, that was Kathleen, but left you here.
Right, because she had to convince Einar that something didn't happen. Or at least that we weren't involved.
Well, that's not entirely what she said. She said that she had to clean up this mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, because if Einar Fig finds out, then all hell breaks loose.
Yes.
Well,
So this is probably the safest place for us to be right now.
ironically, it might be. I suppose we'll have to settle in and wait until someone comes to collect us.
I guess.
As the lights go off.
Ooh.
Seems that promised break time is not gonna happen.
Hello? Anyone? Are we supposed to go to bed?
I don't even know what time it is. Is it nighttime already?
Yes, or...
There were windows in our cells, right?
Like a very tiny window, like a little bit of light.
Could see.
You could see a bit of
daylight.
light. So it is getting past dusk. So it's just
Evening.
So it's
Just
like
evening.
twilight.
twilight.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's a bit unusual that we would, have lights out right now.
Is it don't we get like dinner or something?
Apparently not.
Hmm.
Strange.
I
Tolga has a-
lean on myself.
Has a tingling feeling in her spleen. So she tries to mess with because there's like a what's the word? A door.
Jail, yeah.
Thank you. A jail door.
Mhm.
Does it open?
No.
She tries a little bit harder.
No.
Still
Well, closed.
I'm just going to lay on my bed then, because there's not much else to do here.
Yeah. You guys, do you think we get kicked out of school for this?
Well, I do believe that
I-
would be
I-
one of the least of our troubles.
Yeah, I agree.
But probably, yeah. Maybe even definitely. I have no idea how we're going to talk our way out of this one. At least we didn't steal that very priceless tablet that somebody took.
No, but it might as well be shoved in our faces. Like they might as well put the blame on us for that one as well.
Yes, but they don't have evidence that it was us. At worst, they could pin on us that we were a distraction, which is
Not better.
not worse.
Well-
Not worse either.
No, but I do hope that they might also realize that we were trying to help in some way.
Well, that half cleric certainly seems to be very upset with everything we did.
I
mean,
Don't blame her.
Wouldn't you?
Well, one could also argue, as Vita pointed out, that we are a bunch of heroes. Imagine if that beast would have been let loose onto the city.
Yes, but
The death toll
They-
would
they-
be unheard of.
we are the reason that the beast got loose in the first place.
And see, that's the sort of detail that we're supposed to take with us to the grave.
Yes, but it's already out there.
No, they don't know that yet.
Yes. You
Yes, they do.
admitted to that in front of the
Well.
cleric.
But, isn't it dangerous that the thing was just standing there and anyone else could have touched it and it would have come to life?
I don't-
Tonga, make me an intelligence check.
I
Oh,
don't think
yes.
anyone else would have.
It's not that difficult.
I
Do
hope
you
they
ever
don't.
touch things in museums?
I don't know.
Other people might.
9.
Yes, but what I'm trying to say is not everyone is probably capable of undoing a petrification.
And at the
I
moment
don't
that
know.
she says this, you realize that the head cleric Anvari specifically said the hall was closed by Einar.
Well, I suppose it's once more one thing we need to figure out. I think Einar's also involved.
Definitely.
Obviously.
Maybe we should just, take a breather and see what happens in the morning.
I guess we don't have any other options, do we?
Well, unless you want to also add breaking out of a jail cell to the equation.
I do not think that would be very helpful at all.
No.
Was not on my to-do list today, no.
No, let's just
Or ever.
behave.
Sure hope Rose is okay.
Yeah.
We should
At least
show
one of us
restraint in
is
this moment.
isn't in trouble right now. At least that's a
Vita,
comfort.
how are you feeling about Dalian? Because, well, you know that he made it out.
Mhm.
He only would have made it out. He only made it out because of Rose.
I feel extremely guilty. She already feels that it's entirely her fault what happened because she's the one that touched the subterfuge. And having killed her half brother, almost having killed her half brother, makes it all much worse. She feels that perhaps this might be the only place that she belongs, because she seems to make everything always worse for everyone. She puts this entire city in danger, especially her friends. And she feels like if there is to be a trial, she might have to convince them that it was entirely her fault and her friends were just there, and that they might be safer if she was locked up again and they went free. But it's also a very controversial feeling, because it also really reminds her of Vita in the crystal, and what would be the difference if she was imprisoned here for the rest of her life instead of in a crystal.
And at the moment that these thoughts go through your head, that mark hurts as you hear.
Ooh. She would jump up immediately from her bed and say, "Do you hear that?
Huh?
Hear what?
The hissing noise. It was there again.
What noise?
A hissing noise.
You mean the snake?
I don't. Did we did remember, right?
Rose helped you connect the dots again, because Rose was the only one who remembered.
Mm-hmm. The snake noise.
What, the one that was heard with Einar?
Yeah.
Yes.
With the ice and stuff. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we apparently forgot, and then Rose told us about again. I just heard it.
You what?
I don't know. I've just
Where? How?
I don't know. I was just thinking that all of this is my fault, and that it might be best if I get locked up here, because I will just put everyone in danger again if they let me out, especially you guys. And I was also thinking that this is my own crystal where I get imprisoned. It's the same as Vita, and as soon as I was thinking about that, I heard the noise again. And this mark on my arm that I somehow got.
You have a mark on your arm?
Yes, it's related to where I went.
Oh.
And it hurt for a second, and I heard the sound.
Well, I don't think it helps thinking so negatively of things. Yes, you may be responsible for a few things, but you weren't the one that put a freaking subterfuge in the middle of town.
True, but I did touch it.
Well, we all sometimes have that deep, innate urge to touch things that we're not supposed to touch. Some of us are better at controlling them.
I guess I really should learn about restraint.
You probably should, yeah. Maybe a little bit.
There is some wisdom there, yeah.
Yeah.
It might have, I mean, I'm not a magical person, but it might help you control your magic as well.
You might have a point, but still, I can't shake the feeling that it's my fault that we're in here, and that.
Well, you were step one. We could have all just ran out and probably wouldn't have been here, but what good would that have done, unleashing that beast?
Mm-hmm.
We did stop it, and that was, and I sort of looked towards Talga, our choice to do as well.
True.
Indeed.
We chose to help stop it, so it's not entirely your fault.
True.
He stayed, and thus we're in here with you.
True. And
That's
I
spark
don't know.
that fueled the fire.
And think of it this way. Being so harsh on yourself is not going to make this process any better.
Yeah.
At least we saved everyone. Sure, that's probably going to take a while before the people in charge understand that, but it's all going to be fine. Just relax as well as you can. And we'll see what the next more day will bring.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, guys. Thank you for sticking with me through this all.
That's what friends are for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we all could use some good night's sleep, I guess.
Oh, for sure. When Naomi is already yawning and
How does
barely awake at this point.
How does Vita think and feel about what she thinks Rose thinks of her? I'm curious.
Well, she's feeling very guilty because it was Thalian that almost got killed, but it could as well have been Rose. So she's just feeling incredibly guilty about the whole situation.
But you do realize that when you saw her getting blasted, like there was a puff of smoke, but out of that smoke came an angelic, like winged Rose carrying Thalian out of it. I don't think it's a sight that you can forget.
She's also very grateful to Rose, and she also feels that Rose is very capable of looking out for herself and looking out for the people around her. But the guilt overpowers all that. Yeah.
I think you all are going to your bed.
Naomi is already in.
Yeah, she's probably
flat.
Yeah, I think Vita would have some trouble getting to sleep with all the racing thoughts and, processing all that happened and is Zara and the edge of existence and whatever. But she would eventually fall asleep.
She did get some meditation advice a while back from.
True, she might put
use
that
it.
to use, yeah.
And as all of you are on your beds, the day ends. But we shift to Rose. Because Rose, you were riding as you woke up. And then you hear outside of the door.
Rose gets up and opens the door. Little Juke. You want to be picked up. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Is it heavy?
Yes. Hey, little guy. What are you doing here?
Can't really speak.
Yeah. She walks over to the bed and sits down and sets him down next to her. Do I have any fish left, or did I give everything?
I don't think you have any fish left, but you may still have like some biscuits or like
biscuits.
crackers.
For a penguin. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
It's a magical penguin.
That's true.
Magical penguin.
Takes out 3 biscuits and just offers it.
Huh?
Yes.
It seemed that he doesn't really like this biscuit, probably because it's a bit flavorless.
Oh, hold on. What, do I have that spell? The other spell?
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Oh. This casting prestidigitation
On the second biscuit.
On second biscuit, it makes it taste like fish.
As he's kind of like, he like plops off the bed, starts to like waddle around a bit. Kind of like looking through your room a bit.
This, what's his name again?
Duke Slippington.
No, the other one, his owner.
Aiden.
I named him myself.
I mean, you're the one with the crow's name.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
just a tiny little crow's. And a nerdy one too. Yeah. Hey. I just pet him. And just fun. Hey, where's Aiden? Why are you wandering over here? Well.
What are you gonna do?
Hoe toegestaan is, hoe wordt er gekeken naar huis over dieren die zo mee rondlopen?
Well, in this case, Aiden is, Duke Slippington is a familiar. Of course, it's not very favorable to just have an actual penguin from the desert just wandering around. But I think that Aiden perhaps has a special privilege.
A special privilege?
Yeah.
That he's allowed to. Yeah. Okay. Do I know where his dorm is?
You do. You haven't been there, but you do know where it is.
All right. First she just strokes Duke again, gives him another nicely flavored biscuit, and sort of lies down in a sort of feeling supported with the company. And just takes a moment, thinking, feeling like, well, obviously last night was disastrous. But with the finale of it all, she does feel a bit better. And like the dancing lights thing, that was a cantrip, right? Or was it not?
Yep, you can do that always.
Look. She sort of almost thoughtlessly casts dancing lights again and lets them float around the room.
Duke Slippington is like tries to like get to one of them.
Rose grins and just moves it around intentionally.
Paddle, waddle. So it's like chase around them.
Just plays around for a while like that. It's a welcome moment of relaxation, playfulness.
And then you hear like a stomach growl coming from Duke Slippington. As you hear it, you also realize, you could use also perhaps something.
Yeah.
Because you do remember, it's very early. It's like 15 minutes past 6. Sun rises very early. Okay. But you were asked to stipped be at 9 in the training area.
That was the request.
Unless you decide not to go, but that's your choice.
Right. So, Rose finishes the spell and gets up, pets him again for a moment, and come on, little guy, let's go find you some food. And I take some clean clothes this time. Cleaned myself, obviously. It's in hope that I check my hair in the mirror, and it's fun. I suppose with the fire, it doesn't look weird or anything.
Well, maybe a little bit. It looks like a little bit unkempt, like like a bit of the edges of your hair have been burnt off a little bit. So like there's like a bit of like black scorches. Just a little bit.
Nonetheless, Rose frowns at it.
Like you could use like a visit to like a hairdresser.
Spa day.
Yes.
I could definitely do that, but Rose also figures she's gonna get more questions about this if people notice. So she kind of carefully takes out some sharp scissors and like it cuts off the tips herself.
Mm. You're skillful enough for that.
All right. Yeah, and then checks the mirror again. Her eyes are I suppose she feels a bit wary, because that's visible. But also there's some. Well, the way she looks at herself is like, Her eyes are a bit more defiant. Like she doesn't really. She cares less about. Well, she could say opinion, but like it's a more independent feeling.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that kind of gives her a confidence. Well, she puts on her scarf and moves out towards the meal area.
Okay. Do slip it in.
Yeah.
He follows after you. And indeed, you end up in the dining hall. Not much special is going on there. You don't see anyone, because the girls are not here. You don't see anyone of your rival group either. But you get a quick meal. What do you eat for breakfast?
Something. She's not overly hungry. Something like
some toast and jam.
Yeah, or something magical that you maybe have thought of that I don't know of yet.
Onion soup.
Something that doesn't exist
breakfast?
usually. Yeah, I don't know. So
Onion soup
there-
for breakfast.
Soup for breakfast? That's strange.
special names for things.
No, but onion soup.
A nice hearty onion soup to
I
start
mean,
the day.
depends if you still have to brush your teeth.
No, so she takes mushroom soup.
Mushroom soup. A bit of mushroom soup and a bit of bread with cheese in the morning.
Yeah.
And just some apple juice from the plains of the orange and just like a bit hearty, but not too hearty. And maybe at some point she wanders past all these little things. She just sees like a little muffin with cherry in it.
Yes.
Why not? At some point you sit down, and the last month it's always been the other 3 days across from you, but now you sit alone. Well, at least Duke Slippington has climbed onto the bench, and you made sure to at least take some fish.
Yes, definitely. That's what I was also getting to, indeed.
He's kind of sitting next to you.
Okay, so yeah, I picked along a bowl to put the fish in, so I just put that beside me.
As he kind of sits next to you, and he's kind of like the little pieces, he's trying to flip them with his flappers, and he's doing it himself.
Oh, cute. Okay, so
You're thinking about
Rose
something.
finishes her meal, but in the absence of people, basically.
Well, there are people, they're just not really those who you spend time with, typically. There are people.
Oh. Okay, so
You could make new
because-
friends in case we
No.
never get
In
released.
case
No,
we
we
never come
don't
back.
Stop being so pessimistic.
But so, as you're kind of for a moment also just finding some solace in this moment alone.
Yeah, I'm planning to just take the book out.
Yeah. Maybe at the moment that you take your book out. Oh, good timing. Somebody from like, you hear a voice from behind you. Excuse me. May I ask you a question?
Says she's sort of startled. She hadn't felt or heard anything. Sorry. Yeah, sure.
It's the lady you met yesterday in the library. Hi.
Oh,
Yes.
hi.
I just wanted to check in after yesterday in the library. Did I make you upset?
No, you didn't. Don't worry. I was just not having the best of days anyway, so you didn't really do anything.
She's holding a plate in this case, also with like one single fish. Just one single fish. Would you mind if I joined you?
Sure.
What you notice is like brown young woman. You finally see her much closer, and she wears this like funny little brown bracelet, a very intricate green ring, and has one covered sleeve that she covers part of her arm with.
All right.
And she sits in front of you, and it looks a little bit like she's like. First of all, she she switches around her fork and a knife, and she just cuts the fish. So no, I was just a bit concerned after yesterday, but if you're feeling all right. And she's awkwardly cutting that single fish in pieces.
You doing okay?
Oh, I love fish in the morning.
Yeah, but you looked a little confused.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing to worry about.
Oh.
Give me an insight.
Yeah. That's very suspicious.
Yeah. That's this new dice that is insight. That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
It's obvious to see that she was having some difficulty with the cutlery. If it like felt a little bit odd to her.
I mean, I'm honestly not judging or anything, but it seems like you're not used to this kind of cutlery?
And she gets a little flustered. Oh, no, it's fine. It's entirely fine. But because you rolled so well, it's like, you obviously notice that she is now a bit uncomfortable. So, tell me about your little friend as she tries to dissuade the topic.
Oh, yeah, well, this little Duke Slippington.
Hello, Duke Slippington.
Yeah. And he has the same taste as you this morning, apparently.
Roll me another insight check at the moment that Duke Slippington. And she was like.
Okay.
She can understand him.
That's
I haven't.
13 plus 4, 17.
Ariel.
17. You notice that at the moment that Duke Slippington started. That she kind of like turned her head. And you have the idea that she understood what he said.
Okay, so I suppose I don't want to make her more flustered. And I'm definitely feeling less insecure than last night, feeling way better. So, but I just sort of raise an eyebrow for a moment, but I let it slide.
What kind of book are you reading?
Oh, it's just my book of spells.
Spells?
Yeah, I'm a warlock.
Oh, I see. What kind of spells? Are they? Do you write them in the book?
Well, I keep things organized in my head by writing anyway. So yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's and it tends to concentrate better for me, even if I use my poetry. So that's kind of a nice
Poetry?
thing. Yeah.
What kind of poetry?
I'm pretty classic. I mean, the poetry club that was in the back at home, that they taught us all kinds of styles, but I'm rhyme and rhythm. I like the flow like that.
Well, it would perhaps be a bit direct if I ask you for a poem, right?
Oh god.
Sure.
She's not human.
I can hold on.
Oh, impromptu poem. As Rose fiddles in her bag.
Yes.
Also, I can imagine that Rose is suddenly like, wait, someone's interested in my poems?
Yeah.
And before you know it, she has that book open, flip to a page.
It's just, she is, well, slightly blushing, because she usually keeps it to herself.
But also, she does know that there's something off about this girl, right?
Yes.
She's perfect.
But I'm curious, she's
What are you
curious.
talking about? There's nothing wrong with her.
Oh.
She has used a knife and fork to eat food for all her life. Clearly.
And she
All
also
her
knows
human
how to
life,
speak.
20.
She knows words.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we don't judge in this household.
What household? Hold on, sorry. Even geluid. Voor dit ook niet bij.
Bak maar een bakje, Max. Dan krijg je ook. Oh, dat kan ook.
Snack tax.
Nee. Nee, mijn favoriet.
Snack tax.
Maar, yes?
Ja,
I would definitely
heb
like.
ik er een bakje?
Nee.
In het midden zetten?
Ik weet ook het verschillende.
Oftewel afgekocht snacks. Met een X.
Ja, maar...
Ja, als je moet rollen, dan verzinnen we wel iets.
Right. Well, alright. So, like, I have this one for my healing. Like, light flows through my touch, enabling quick healing as such. A warm comfort force of care, supporting assistance to share.
Oh. That was quite nice, actually.
Yes?
It seems that Duke Clippington liked it too.
Oh. But that is... Thank you, little guy. Well, thank you. I don't share it with people often.
Why not?
Well, I suppose... Well, I suppose, like, it's sort of testing. Everyone knows my name due to where I come from and all. So, yeah, I sort of stick to the background a lot.
At the moment that you say, everyone knows my name, she kind of like goes wide-eyed. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh.
Oops.
Oh dear.
That's, and to add +3, right?
Yeah.
17.
What are your surface thoughts? Like, what is, like, directly in your mind?
Oh.
My service thoughts?
Yeah.
My, I suppose one would be
Fish.
my name and the weird looks that people get, or the sympathetic looks that people give. And the other thing is the image that almost always pops up is how my town disappears into purple nothing, into the sand.
Your first peek into someone's mind is trauma. I think I'm going to devour my fish somewhere else. Thank you very much. Bye.
Yeah.
Just
I
run.
don't want to be friends with you any longer.
Oh, that's just mean. Well, I have in my life experienced that you open up to someone and then you discover, oh, they're weird in a way that I don't vibe with.
Yeah.
At the moment that you think this and you just finished that sentence, that like everyone knows who I am, she kind of goes wide-eyed and like, and
What?
Rose was it, right?
Yeah.
It was Karsari, right?
Kalkari.
Yeah, yes. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered you.
It's alright. I've been living here with it for years. It's not like it's something new to me. But it's just a bit strained sometimes, unintentionally with people.
She is scratching over her covered arm.
You okay?
Yeah, sure.
Where are you
Maybe she
from,
needs some
actually?
water.
I'm from Sevenfold, the Sevenfold Commonwealth.
Do I know that place?
Yes, it's a continent above Concordia. She says she's from the continent.
That's weird. It's like, where are you from? I'm from Europe.
I'm from Europe. Effectively, that's what she's saying. She's effectively saying, I'm from Europe, while you are in, like, the Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
Or weird. Just say the country.
Oh, that's interesting. It's like an entirely different.
She kind of like made an awkward eye twitch. Like,
there's definitely something wrong with her.
as she then finishes the last bite of her meal and like awkwardly.
Can I offer you some tea or anything?
Sure. What kind of tea?
The chamomile. And lavender.
I like chamomile. Sure.
All right.
I would so
Rose.
check literally everything she says.
Yeah.
Rose. She is, at the moment that you started a little bit talking about yourself, was immediately uncomfortable.
Which is a feeling I'm familiar with, but it's an intense reaction. So yeah, I come back with the tea.
After
And
that you for a moment left, and then you returned,
Sleep.
give me a perception check.
right.
Accidentally on purpose, I calculate. Yeah.
Perception. That will be 12.
With a 12, when you wandered away, Duke Slippington remained sitting. And when you looked at her, you could swear you could see her say something to Duke Slippington. Like she, from a distance, moved her mouth, and you saw that Duke Slippington, like, looked right at her.
Okay.
And you noticed that she did, like she just kind of like...
Oh. Well, Rose is she comes back with the tea and sits down, and she sort of feels and thinks like, looks like I have way less to socially fear from her than I thought last night. So, yeah, just sit down. Push the tea towards her. There you go.
Ooh. Thank you. That calms my nerves.
It's alright. What was your name again?
Esme.
Esme. It's a lovely name.
Thanks. I chose it myself.
What?
You.
Never mind.
That's not how this works.
Anyways, so what do you study?
What did I study again?
Well, you studied at the
Yes.
academy and you're
but
proficient
what was my proficiency? I don't
divinity,
actually don't.
divine
divinity.
magic,
That's kind of your whole thing. But
Yes.
divine magic.
it's all right. It's a stressful situation. You're sitting here with a strange
Ask about
woman.
the name. Ask about the name.
Yes, yeah, but the thing
She's
is,
trying to distract you. You know
yes,
that, right?
I know that. But
We are not
Vita is
here.
more pushy than Rose.
It's Vita's voice in the back of her head.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but every time you open your mouth, I just see this big, hunky, muscular man just standing behind you.
Restraint.
Honestly. Yeah, blah, divine magic.
Oh, from a particular source? Or just...
Well, I've been connected to Harmonia all my life, so
Oh, I see.
I sort of have this sort of in the back of my mind, this sort of nervous little feeling of Mortimus speaking to me last night. And
yeah. Well, she was nice. She is nice.
yeah, she is. People don't always find it easy to believe in her, but you know, faith can be a fickle thing. But
Well, faith has always been a bit of a fickle thing.
yeah, what about you?
Oh, I like elemental magic, especially water.
Mm-hmm.
Water.
Yes.
That's a powerful element.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you've got it under control?
Under control how?
Well, water has its own kind of spirit. A will, if you like.
Oh, I see.
I mean, my friend also has a certain way with water, so.
Oh. The warrior, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You know me.
What was her name again?
Naomi.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I remember. There is suddenly a thought going on in her mind.
Yeah.
Something
When
is
she was little.
very off.
Yeah.
I sort of want to do an insight check in general.
Okay.
Like,
Roll me an insight check.
What's her vibe?
what's her vibe? It's like,
How does she know Naomi? That's what I want to know.
wait,
She's basically
9.
With an
actually,
eye.
every scene we've been in, you just see her standing there in the background, like behind like a wall,
Yeah.
staring at it.
Okay, so you've already sensed that she was quite uncomfortable and she said a few strange things and then she corrected herself. This matches up with the interaction that she had in the library with Villy. And as in the way that like she feels a little bit out of her comfort and she speaks a bit odd.
Yeah, right.
But like what isn't one-to-one is that she's just from the northern continent. Like the language is not much different between humans.
Or is she out of her element?
Or is she out of her element?
You could almost say
in
she's a fish
very
out of water.
Yes. She's in a very, very
Oh.
different place.
Right. Okay.
Are you just
I am very slow in my pronunciation sometimes.
It's fine. That's completely fine.
No, it's all right. You're in the middle of this, so it's kind
Yeah.
of weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
We've been observing this, so it's more clear for us.
Okay.
But yes, water is quite lively. Yeah.
Sorry.
Shit.
Was that an accidental miss?
Yeah, that was mine. That
Okay.
was mine.
Okay.
That was
No,
mine.
I'm just
I said fire,
into
but it was
everything
water.
now.
mhm.
Yeah, I know. With that water.
Yeah.
Inside all of it.
Rolling inside almost.
I'm sorry. I'm
So,
Sort of. Can Rose cast detect magic undetected?
Well, you certainly can. Why don't you do so?
Yeah, she's too curious. She doesn't really want to make her further uncomfortable, but she is very curious, so...
Okay. You kind of like blink with your eyes like 3 times, and kind of like immediately she kind of glows up. However, immediately you look at her, and then you look behind her.
Oh! What?
Oh, no.
As behind her is something floating.
Oh!
A beautiful lady dressed in silken white with these 2 kind of like pigtails, and she's kind of like slowly floating. She has this strange cup in her hand, this intricate headpiece, and when you look up, the being realizes that you've made eye contact with her and just like looks to you.
Oh, that's scary.
Rose is unable to look away.
I think
It's-
that
It's a staring contest.
It's
Esme
just
is
like she's just studying. She's looking at the details from. She's like she wants to get this picture clear in her head so she can look it up later in books or something.
But she's not.
But and she's
frightened
also
or anything.
fascinating. She's not frightened. She's very very fascinated.
Ooh, a pretty lady. Wonder what
That's
she's
it.
about.
He's
you were moving the thing.
Oh, I'll stop.
What are you looking at?
I was just distracted. I'm sorry.
Deception.
I mean, she's in your head right now, I think.
Right. Okay. Deception.
Well,
That would
It's
be
already passed.
18 plus 4.
ooh.
Good job.
22.
Yeah.
She kind of like narrows her eyes a bit. Okay. And
so,
then you hear she can see me from the voice, from the spirit behind her. Her eyes go a bit widened. Right. I won't bother you further.
No.
I'm
I
gonna
know.
wish you a very good day. And if you need something, if I can help you, just let me know. I tend to help out a bit at the Howling Reserve. I was actually waiting for Aiden to come back, but anyways, I'll be going now. As she gets up and awkwardly, almost like with a quick rush, passes by.
did she even finish her tea?
No, the cup is like half full. But there's something odd. This spirit glows exactly the same blue as Gilgamesh does.
Oh.
This spirit floats behind her. So at the moment that the spirit for a moment turns around and then follows after her.
So, making eye contact again for a moment before they
Yeah.
both leave. What is her vibe, actually? Like, obviously there's a serenity, but...
Intelligent.
There is a serenity. When you saw her, it almost like as if you hear like water just like drop. Like in this rhythm. It's very calming. There is this aura of serenity of like a noble lady surrounded by water.
All right. So Rose sort of. Well, there's a millisecond stare, like. Okay.
And she leaves.
Yeah. Well, Rose. What do I get from him? Like, just cuteness.
She did specifically say before she rushed off that she was waiting for Aiden.
Waiting for Aiden, so he would be here.
It would be. Because, well, Duke Slippington is here too, like, apparently.
Yeah, but why did he come to you and not to Aiden?
Yes.
Yes, and why is she still waiting for Aiden?
So where is he?
So where's Aiden?
Can familiars track down their
You'll have to ask him.
Hey, Duke, do you think you can find Aiden for us? Oh, then I'll follow you.
And it says, like, waddle. And he will first waddle to the Great Hall, and then waddle into the common area. And then he waddles into the hallway, where many more of the male students would be. There's not particularly a separation between male and female, but men stick together and women typically stick together. But there are exceptions. Like,
Okay.
your rivals have one male, one non-binary, and 2 women. So, like, that does happen.
All right.
And you step into the hallway where Aiden's room would be. You know where Aiden's room is, you've just never been there. At the moment that you arrive in the hallway, you see that Duke Slippington is already around the corner, and you step beyond this corner, and you see that someone in a very fancy red dress, also with black hair, is stepping out of her room, out of his room.
Okay.
Out of Aiden's room, you mean?
Out of Aiden's room.
He's a popular guy.
That is an expensive dress that she is wearing.
On the random.
Yes, and also she's very overdressed.
For a school.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
steps out of Aiden's room
Yes.
and then would make eye contact with you. As
Yeah,
Duke
as I
Slippington
approach.
Duke Slippington wanders forward, sees her, and then just like waddles back to you to stand behind your leg.
She's scary.
I'm just petting him. Hello.
Hi, can I help you?
Yeah. No, I was just looking for Aiden.
Well, he's in his room.
Okay. Then I will be heading inside then.
Okay. Well, you're free to knock.
Passing by. I'm not really interested.
She's still standing like there in the hallway, and like she's kind of observing the situation that is about to unfold here. What are you doing?
Oh god. Is he naked?
What are you doing?
I don't really feel like talking to her, so I'm just passing.
You did have to, but she's just standing there. Are you passing? So, are you passing her by? Are you passing Aiden's door? Because she's standing in front of the door.
In front of
Like,
the
not
door.
literally in front, just like slightly to the side.
Slide. I'm sorry, is he unavailable or anything?
No, he's just tired.
Oh, okay. What vibe do I get from her? How is her expression?
She's hard to read, but you see the way that she makes her appearance.
Mm-hmm.
In this moment, of course, your magic sight has already ended because that effect ends after a while. But she seems a bit hard to read, is definitely overdressed, and has this almost femme fatale look in her.
Is this a walk of shame?
But the eyes, the sparkly blue eyes, they stand a bit out.
Right. Well, she obviously stands out, yeah. But, well, this morning, Rose is not overly concerned with looks of opinion. She just,
So,
respectfully van
as you're
passes.
as she kind of like stands in like.
Just with a nod,
Yeah.
friendly nod.
So you're kind of like in front of the door. She's here, and like you're about to knock on the door.
Yep.
And before you knock, you're Rose, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I would say nice to meet you. Aiden talks a lot about you.
He does.
He does.
Literally at the other end of the door. Well, we have become nice friends over the last few months. So.
I see you.
Yeah, and he cares for animals, as you can see, as you might know.
Nice to see you again, Duke. Behind your leg.
This is the
He's kind of like holding on to your leg.
yeah. Just my hand is pretty permanently like onto him, like for comfort, just down. And yes. Well,
She takes one
I'm
step
Rose.
backwards as you were about to knock on the door.
Well, yeah, I am Rose. Who may I know? They have the pleasure of knowing your name.
She thinks for a moment. I'm Cinnamon, but friends call me Maria.
What?
Cinnamon is totally stripper name.
Yes.
Nice name.
Thank you.
Interesting.
This is
Marie?
Maria.
it's and you were just visiting him?
Oh, I
as well?
spent the night.
I spent
the night.
I think
There is a devious smirk on her face.
Aiden's a busy boy.
What
So-
would Rose say?
she doesn't know what to say. She is just sort of, I think, a slight blush of sorts appeared, and okay. I trust you had a good time then.
Does she work at Amresa's lounge?
At the moment that you say this line, somebody stumbles up, awkwardly opens the door without a shirt on.
At least he's wearing pants.
Yeah.
As he kind of like awkwardly is like,
That was probably a last thing.
Good morning.
brother, could you at least have worn a shirt?
Brother! Ho!
Rose, hi! Almost half covers himself up.
I think there's a slight hint of complimentary admiration in Rose's eyes.
As
And relief.
Maria is like enjoying this moment of awkwardness.
Yeah.
Devious little thing.
As you now realize that the blue sparkly eyes that Aiden has
match
Exact
hers.
same-
It's a familial thread.
There's an understanding. This from well, you two look alike.
Uh,
Yeah, you have the. I mean,
You have the same eyes.
You
Just
ha-
say you have the same eyes.
You are both blessed with a good appearance.
thank you.
Subtle.
So,
I can see why you like her. Would you like to come in, Rose? As Duke Slippington is already like making his way to Aiden.
yes.
Why don't I leave you two alone? As then Aiden is like, I'll see you
Yeah.
tomorrow. And then she awkwardly waves to him and then on her heels makes her way out the hallway.
That's coming in. Okay.
Oh. Okay. His
So she
room
just.
his room is quite clean, but what you can see is that there was a makeshift bed set up. Like as if somebody like had to spend the night there. I'm so sorry. Oh.
It's okay. I was just a bit taken by surprise is all.
Oh.
Just,
He's still bare-chested.
yeah, just the eyes are mildly wandering, trying not to.
Rose certainly doesn't know.
I'm sorry, I hope I didn't give you the wrong impression, as he's now wandering to his closet to get a jacket.
Oh, well, it is okay. You're not a girl, you know. There's nothing.
And all the girls just keep your shirt off.
Just keep them hanging out.
Okay. He ignores the comment and puts on a jacket regardless. Sorry, did you, as he's putting one on one together.
Duke was sort of made his way into our dorm, into my room.
I was already a bit wondering where he had waddled off to. I had expected as much. He has taken a liking to Naomi, I've noticed. And seemingly to you. As he's already, like, sitting on the bed staring at these two, like you two, like...
He's so sweet. And quite intelligent, actually. From what he understands of speech, I've noticed this morning.
Well, I assume that he's picked up on a few words, as far as I know.
Huh. Well, he's honestly adorable. I wish I had a familiar.
Well, Duke Slippington isn't entirely familiar. He's still a wild animal. He just chose to bond with me. So, like, it's not impossible for you to bond with an animal. But, well, maybe one of the Tressums at the Howling Reserve will like you. I don't know.
Well, we did have a telepathic chat back then, didn't we?
Yes.
How?
Yeah. As he is starting to like clean up this opklappbed, this bed, as he's like unfolding it, folding it out.
So how have you been doing?
Fine. It's been a bit busy at the Howling Reserve. Quick question. Marrow has been asking for Naomi. Actually, yesterday, I think just like a little bit before lunch, I visited your dormitories, but nobody was there. And Marrow has been asking for Naomi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what is she gonna say?
Is she in her room now?
No.
She's in a room.
No, she's not in the room at the moment.
Okay, Mom. If you see her, just let me know, because we're working on preparations for moving Marrow to the ocean.
Oh.
I've actually hired an artificer, but we lack the funding, and it's a bit complicated, but I can explain it to you more if you wish.
Explain it to me more?
As he then goes over to like the corner, and he has like a flip chart that he flips over, and it describes plans to move Marrow to the ocean. Well, you see, the thing is that Marrow has to be near water. He must be submerged in water every 30 minutes. However, the problem is that I cannot move him to the ocean because that travel takes at least 3 hours.
Oh.
A big teleportation spell is not in our funding, so I have to think of another way to move him across the entire city.
I see.
So I've asked a local artificer to help me figure this out.
And you came up with the idea of Naomi.
Well, Naomi, the thing is that I need to make sure that he's calm. And, well, he was quite calm when Naomi was, like, helping him. So I was figuring one-on-one. Like, and Laura is still, like, Laura is working on a design to, like, make a big glass container.
she sort of Rose has a sort of a flashback to how those elemental beings connected with every one of us. That the experience was just so weird. Unexpected. We were just trying to, check out how the place was and help it if possible. Instead, we got an elemental blessed situation. Yeah, and there's. Well, Aiden has been into the vault, right? He knows more about the stuff than most.
He's been with the vault with them. Well, with you too. Just Vita wasn't there.
Yeah. So okay.
What are you debating on telling him? Or asking him?
Yes.
You seem a bit nervous.
I see. Well... Rose, considering that he's already more involved than most, and trusting him and liking him, makes up
all of her secrets.
So, the other girls, they're in jail. Restraint.
No, you do you. It's,
Yeah.
Yeah, but
what do you think Rose would do?
Yeah, but this is a pretty special situation.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Just do what Rose would do.
Do what Rose would do.
What would Rose do?
Well, she also has a lack of restraint in certain areas.
In certain area.
Giggity.
Well, honestly.
He makes a perception check. It depends on how Rose reacts, but he will kind of reach out to you. What does Rose do at the moment he's coming up with his hand towards her face in her direction? Does she step away?
Blush.
No, she wouldn't step away.
At the moment that he does, he kind of goes through. Did something happen? As he kind of notices the scorched hair that you have.
Did I miss something?
You cut, of course, but you can still see it a little bit.
Okay.
Did you cut your hair?
Pay attention.
Did something happen? Are you okay?
Rose has very big trouble in keeping things from him because she just wants to share. She wants to let him in.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think any further.
Too late. Because I saw
you've made it worse.
I saw the
Phrasing, everyone.
But also your face.
She sort of blushes a little. And is also thinking and feeling back to yesterday, and the girls, we haven't had a great day yesterday.
You were at the Temple of the Undecided.
Oh.
I think her face speaks for itself.
You wouldn't be able to hide this from me.
What happened? As he kind of for a moment kind of invites her to sit down. And he sits, of course, on his bed across from her. What happened?
She sits down as well, and well, Rose hasn't exactly been able to talk to anyone about this, so
Wait, before you say anything.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of goes up to his door. He kind of looks back and forth. And then, in this case, he goes to his closet And I want you that when he picks up something, I want you to make me an insight check.
Sure. That'd be a natural 1.
Okay. Alright.
Plus 4, so 5.
That is how it is. He picks up a big red ruby gemstone. He moves up to the room and he says, "Private sanctum." As you feel like this, like as if a circle around you appears.
Cool.
Say what you're gonna say.
She looks, well, a little, echt gewoon, like, kindly and kind of vulnerably into Aiden's clear blue eyes. And, and sort of a little tear just escapes. And so you remember that you've been let in on events going on in this city, right?
Yes.
So we were obviously still on a quest for answers, and we were at the temple of the undecided, and it's just regret. And I didn't agree to it. I didn't go in with them, but there was
In with what?
this hole of historics.
Where there was a fire, right?
Sort of tries to restrain herself. There was.
There was a fire that was caused for distraction for a theft.
No, that wasn't like that. We were. The others thought we might find more historic answers in that specific hall where no one was supposed to be. I didn't want to. I had actually asked if I could join the Temple of the Undecided as an acolyte there, so I could look into the books and get more info like that, but they...
Rose, I need you to hurry up a bit. This spell doesn't last forever.
Sorry. So they went in there, and I don't really know what happened, but they woke something up that was petrified, and then there were sounds, and I got worried, and I came in, and then...
What did they wake up? Because from the Hall of Historics, there is a statue of a scepter forged there. No.
Accidentally.
Wait.
Yes? She's...
One of you can undo the petrification?
No.
Well, we didn't know any one of us could. Honestly, I almost died again. And,
He first kind of like shocks and like would make one step forward. Like, what happened exactly? Are you okay?
honestly, I was having a breakdown. last night. I was not okay.
He's kind of like he stood up, and he will now crouch down, like in front of you, and he will kind of like reach out his hands. You can talk to me.
Oh, sure we can. Yes. You know of my story of Kaukari
Yes.
and my sister.
Mm-hmm.
It's been 3 years.
I
It's
see.
everything I've been trying to do. The whole reason why I would bother going to school here is to find her. And there's just so much going on around, and we're supposed to be involuntarily involved in all of it, and I don't. I care and I don't. I'm tired. I'm tired of walking around with half a soul.
I see.
Yeah.
He kind of like he moves up a bit closer, and he will probably have placed his hand somewhere, like maybe like on like here on your arm. What feeling is stronger, caring or not? That is something that you'll have to decide yourself.
I don't know.
You don't need to have all the answers.
I wish I did.
But
I don't even think about my mother in any degree of warmth, in any wanting to return to her. I know what she's been through, like me, but she abandoned me too. All she sees is snow. She doesn't want me to exist. And sometimes I just wonder if she's right. And meanwhile, I just have to be strong. And there is something in me that says that I might be able to, but yeah.
I don't think he'll say anything. I think he'll just kind of like help you get up, and he'll just hug you.
I think she'll just break down for a moment. Cry.
We'll help each other. Because there are things that I need to know as well.
Yeah.
What my family needs to know. As
It's like,
he will wait until you kind of like have calmed down a bit.
Yeah.
And then he will let go of you. And then... So my sister spent the night here because sentinels have been going all over town last night.
why?
We're trying to figure that out. Now, I must ask you, if I tell you more, you must promise me to always stay 30 feet away from Einar Gidencera. And at the moment that you hear that, you connect up the dots. He knows more about this, because 30 feet is what was explained earlier as the range of Einar's mind reading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know about this? About...
I've sworn not to speak much about it. But the Covenant demands answers.
Remind me, the Covenant.
You don't know this term.
Okay. The Covenant?
I can't talk to you much about it.
I mean, of course, I'll promise to just do. I prefer to stay a lot more feet away from him, but
No, it's not that like that. You must promise me. If I tell you, you must never get into his reach. I've always kept my distance from him as well. It's why I don't take any of his classes.
oh,
It's why I have some privileges. We have to move around him. Some of the stewards know about it. Some of the stewards don't agree. They've been having a lot of conflict.
well, that's not news. But I take it
Maria,
has increased.
my sister, was at the temple yesterday.
Oh. What did she? How did she? Where was she in the day
Well,
experience?
well, she's always been good at appearances. It's fine, you probably didn't recognize her anyways. But the thing is that how do I... She thinks, and he's kind of like thinking in himself, is he going to say it? You could say something to try to persuade him.
You know, yes, I promise to stay 30 feet away from Einar. 2, I don't know how, but I am already majorly involved, and you can trust me. So.
He goes again to his closet, and he takes out a scrap of paper. He does a little incantation on it, and you don't know exactly this pronunciation, and the paper kind of folds itself into like a little bird. And he gives it to you. Okay. You just told me something about that statue. That's something I didn't know. Today the temple is going to be shut down, as in nobody is allowed to be near it. Because Amvari and her husband got arrested last night. I was informed about that as well.
Was that the main head priestess, right?
That was the main head priestess, the one that shouted at you.
Mm-hmm. The one that got us arrested.
Yeah.
We don't know where they've taken her. But that means that something has happened, and you just told me. I was just talking about this with Maria. I think there's like they're covering up something. Either the stewards or someone else. They're covering something up.
Mm-hmm. It's to cover
There's,
our assets.
Oh shit.
I would imagine so.
But if my assessment is right, that means that they're covering up for what you have done. Friends have done at the temple.
We haven't done anything.
Anvari and her husband, they were very, very angry with us. And I didn't go in when it happened, and I was having a panic attack, so I didn't get, but she was pretty angry. And, well, she didn't seem to know about bad things. Like, she just seemed to be the high priestess. Why were they arrested?
I don't know, but you have to be careful. Your friends as well.
They're already in jail.
What are we gonna do?
So this
And he still doesn't know.
no, so and her expression just shows some of what I do. So yeah, you can do with that what you like.
Okay, I'm going to give you something, but I need it back.
Of course.
As he, in this case, takes the crystal that he used, as the spell ends, as like the effect ends. No details anymore. I'm going to give you this. Use it when you need absolute privacy. It's a powerful spell that can block off an area from even Einar.
Oh.
Useful.
Very.
There's a knock on the door.
Right. It's not my room, so Aiden goes to answer it.
As someone appears at the door.
You are late for your lesson.
No, I wasn't with him that long.
Aiden? Master Astinia? Do you have the report? Yes. As Aiden steps inside, he steps inside of the room as well. Miss White, you
Good
have
morning.
this crystal now with you.
I have it. Put it in my bag.
Miss White,
Hello.
I was not interrupting something, now was I?
Just a friendly conversation.
You see that Aiden...
Rose has changed attitude.
Okay. You see that Aiden hands a document over to him. Give me a quick perception check.
Oh. Oops. That's 19.
With a 19, you see that it has the mark of a white dagger on a black scroll. And he hands it to him. Thank you. Miss White, I am expecting you to see you in the training hall later.
At 9. I didn't forget.
Good. He stares you down a bit. What is Rose feeling?
Calm, defying resentment. That's it. She doesn't say anything, she just looks back.
The moment that you look at him, you feel like a breeze pass by your head. And you hear this kind of like growling, lion-like voice. Come on, I want to tell him. And then it ends.
What?
You heard that.
Yeah, okay.
It was one of those strange calls, once more with like the vision of Rina Mola, hearing other things. It was similar to that. Well, thank you, Aiden. I will leave you be. I hope you will button up your shirt correctly, Aiden, despite the fact that the Academy does not require, apparently, the official outfits anymore. You could still button up correctly. Sorry, Professor. And then he wanders out the door. You picked up on the fact that the first time that he addressed Astenir, he called him Master, not Professor.
Mm-hmm.
He then makes the way out the door and leaves.
Okay. Rose just sort of, with kind of a hardened look, like looks after him and then relaxes again a bit, but thinking about that. So,
Sorry.
it's okay. A little bit strained now. So, thank you for everything.
Let's keep in contact.
So,
Maria stayed the night here because I can't tell you where it is, but the Covenant's base of operations had a visitor. They demanded answers. But, well, they didn't give them any. I can't tell you more than that because I don't know everything myself either. It tends to be on a bit of a you need to know basis. But
I figured.
the thing is that you just informed me of something critical.
Mm-hmm.
I need to report that.
That's okay.
But you,
She sort of she sort of goes.
you.
I'm not even surprised.
But the thing is that
What?
I don't want to put you in more trouble.
She sort of laughs like this.
So what do you think I should do?
Well, you know, my friends and I are gathering information to sort of try to avoid more disaster. So, on that front, any info would help. But it's just so, with the whole telepathic meddling and shadows and
It's why I
purple
give you. It's why I gave you that gemstone. Our former leader was very capable in crafting them, but she's gone now. So
I'm
we
be
only
very
have-
careful with it.
we only have a few of those crystals.
I will guard it.
Once per
So-
day, it allows you to cast that spell.
Right.
Then it will turn dull, but holding it in sunlight recharges it. So it also works for some unique spells that create sunlight.
That's good. Then it doesn't need to be in sight outside
Not
anywhere.
entirely. There are only a few of these. I've given you mine, so that puts me in a bit more of a vulnerable position. But I think it's more important if you have it.
Thank you.
But I
You
must
know-
report that I have to take a step back without that thing.
I know. It on the what was the name of the merman again?
Marrow.
Marrow. Oh, and well, I figure you should know. It's sort of at a whisper, a real low whisper. I don't know when Naomi will be able to help you with Marrow because they have been arrested.
I see.
So I'm going to do for them what I can, but
Okay.
yeah, this all obviously falls under keep it quiet, which I definitely wasn't very good at yesterday, but I hope I didn't mess too much up. But
I
it was
must ask you, to whom have you all spoken about this?
about this.
About
Nothing. I have spoken to people, but I haven't spoken about this.
Okay. As long as you've not spoken about any of this to anyone, you'll probably be fine. But we have to keep an eye out on everyone who knows what happened at the temple. Okay.
Yeah.
For now, I must report that I have to take a step back, because I don't have my crystal. So,
What does that mean? Take a step back.
I can't involve myself. I can't be their eyes, if you get what I mean.
Right. Okay. So...
That means that you have to be those eyes.
Right.
I know you hold no loyalty to the faction that I work for.
I don't even know about your faction.
But I could make an introduction. They want to help Einar as well. But they have to tiptoe around everything. Because otherwise, the memories disappear. And if the memories disappear, or if they don't disappear, then the person disappears.
No more disappearing of anything. I would like a form of introduction to your faction.
I'll get it done.
All right. Well, I'll leave Little Duke, to you again. He was very good company.
He always is, isn't he?
Does Rose still remember that she has seen there's some kind of glow in his eyes, right?
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
At the moment that you look at him now, after that he gave you that crystal, that glow is a little bit less vibrant. They still are pretty blue eyes, but the glow is a little bit lesser.
He's pretty special, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just kidding. Just, you're lucky to have him. Thank you.
No problem.
You can still ask about Esme and the spirit thing. Perhaps he knows.
Just one last thing. Have you met a girl named Esme?
Oh yeah, she's a bit odd.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, she signed up when Philly and she wanted to help at the the tone shifts a bit. It goes from serious to a bit more casual. Yeah, she's a bit odd. She wanted to help and she kind of insisted herself to help out with Marrow. I almost have the feeling that they can talk to each other in a way that I just can't comprehend, but maybe it's just my imagination.
Definitely.
She just goes labeling like that. Yeah, that could be right. She sat down at the my breakfast table this morning. She hardly knew how to use the cutlery.
Oh, yeah, that I've noticed that too. That was a bit funny. The first time that I had lunch with her, and she was fiddling with her fork and knife. It was a bit odd.
Yes. And she has the oddest way of speaking, doesn't she?
Yeah, it's almost as if she doesn't entirely understand what some words mean. Well, but no. she is from up north, so but the thing is that, well, my family is also from up north, but the thing is that when she introduced herself, she said that she was from the continent.
That is unusual.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't expect anything unpleasant weird from her, but she's definitely
a bit odd.
A bit odd.
Yeah, she's indeed a bit odd.
And nervous.
Nervous. I don't think I've ever seen her nervous much. Maybe. Well, I can understand if you have difficulty working with cutlery.
Yes,
she seems to be a bit oblivious about her strange behavior.
Yes, well, I suppose she's a breath of fresh air in all this tense energy lately in the entire situation.
True, and she really insisted on wanting to help escort him to Marrow to the ocean. So, well, she's gonna stick around for a while. I don't know why, but like she really wants to help him specifically. Like she also helps out with the other creatures, but like focuses specifically on him.
Even on fire.
Mhm.
Like with the other creatures. Like
She doesn't really like this fire salamanders much.
I figured. Huh.
Like it's kind of funny because like it almost feels as if they're kind of like opposites.
Mm-hmm.
How strange.
Well, thank you for our talk, and I haven't been able to talk about my personal things like that to anyone, so
Anytime.
be seeing you.
Yes. As he kind of like escorts you to the door.
Yeah, and take out one more biscuit and fish flavored and give it to Duke. Bye, little guy. And
At the moment that he lets you out the door, and you turn to watch him, perhaps. Rose, maybe a bit of a forward question, but after things have calmed down a bit and things haven't gone worse, and then he says, what do you do?
yes.
Would you like to go out sometime?
Rose gives a shyish, flushed smile, and something like a hopeful, happy, almost not daring to hope. Like, could this be happening in all this mess? Yeah, I like that.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he kind of like, yeah, we'll talk. And then he awkwardly kind of closes the door.
Okay, yes.
And we're going to shift to the other three, back in jail.
You do realize that you've given him permission to tell the confidence about Vita being able to undo
No?
That's
identification.
she did not say that you did it.
No, but any of us.
One of you four did
We
something.
can do this.
Well,
No, out of
one
us three, because she clearly said that she was not in the room.
Yeah, well, we obviously need help.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we don't know if
Fine.
they are trustable.
So,
He seems very trustworthy.
oh yes.
Oh, yes.
He's definitely not part of some shady, evil organization.
Mm-hmm.
Not.
That may or may not have stolen the tablet themselves.
Yes.
Time out.
Time out. We return back in the morning to these three ladies. Why don't they make me a constitution save to see who wakes up first? While I roll for the two NPCs.
Knocking.
Con save?
Yep.
Oh. Well, I'm rolling here on a net 20, hope. 25.
So you're first.
12.
6.
Helga, you wake up in your jail cell. Hungry as fuck.
Yeah, but she did sleep surprisingly well. Like,
It was quiet.
oh, much better than some places I've slept.
Especially Grandpappy's camping trips.
Ugh, his snoring keeps awake the entire forest.
For some reason, you are reminded of a camping trip that was quite uncomfortable that one night. And then the day after, you discovered that Grandpappy was that was the day that you met Rose.
To think I still sometimes need to remind him that he needs to clothe himself. Well, as Thulga walks to the jail bars.
Oh, it's funny.
Good morning. Is there breakfast service included?
Initially, when you respond, you see that the two jails of your two companions are like open, so like just the bars, but the others are still closed. But at the moment that you start speaking and you start to ask a question, the lights like go on, all the crystals light up, and then you see all the stonework open up for the two jail cells. As fucking finally, I'm starving! As a little tiny, small little man is like, I'm going to make a complaint about this.
You're in jail.
Well, you sure should do so. Do you know how that... You seem like a person that has been here for a while. Do you know if there's breakfast included?
Yes, that is normally included. We were supposed to also get dinner.
It's so strange. We didn't get any food either. I think I'm also going to make a complaint.
As then you notice from the big hallway, the big door opens up. It opens up. As indeed the correctional officer makes their appearance. Loris, the small little one, is like, Argent, what the hell? Why were we locked? I was sitting in almost pure darkness the entire night. Apologies. A little arcane mishap with our security system. Is that the only thing I'm going to get from this? Well, we've made sure that breakfast will be a bit more luxurious. Our sincerest apologies for that little magical mishap.
Oh, how kind of you, Miss Argent, was it?
Yes.
Right.
As all the cells open up.
Oh, what a relief.
Loris immediately like, fucking finally, and he just bolts past the correctional officer, causing these two to wake up as well. Though Naomi is a bit slower, but you are just like unsettled by this whole thing that you saw still.
Mm-hmm.
Thulga doesn't bolt after him, she just takes a step outside of a jail cell, which feels surprisingly liberating.
Yeah.
Shall I explain the rules for these three newcomers?
Yeah, sure, why not?
From a big yawn follows as the wolf folk with only one arm, because like his hand was is gone from this bottom part. I can show them as well if you're busy, Argent. And then looks at you three, at you specifically. Do you want the instructions from one of your fellow prisoners, or want the instruction from the correctional officer himself?
Well, if you would like to inform us, that would be very kind.
To who do you say this?
The big silver hunky man.
Okay, sure. Go on ahead, Gilliam. I think that Loris might need some company. Fine, fine. And then waits for these two ladies to step out.
Yeah. I groggily join them, rubbing my arm absent-mindedly.
And you also absent-mindedly wipe your hair.
It's back!
It's back.
Yeah!
You didn't even realize, but it seems to have grown back during the night.
Woo!
I think Naomi would look, but not say anything, just to be sure. But sort of give you like a nod.
Follow me, ladies. And the three, he will escort you to the hallway. And then at the crossroad of two doors. So, during break time, you can spend your time in the recreational room for the prisoners. You can do whatever you want there. Do be aware that most things are a bit more squishy than you would think, just for your own protection. The same rules apply as well. If you try to cast spells in there, they will bounce back to you. On your other hand, that is this door over here, you will find private showers if you need to take care of business. Just how it is. So, and that other door, the exit, well, you can't leave through there.
But
All right.
which door is to the recreational room?
This one.
Okay.
And the other one.
And this is the exit,
Yes,
That's the
there's
exit,
another
right?
room.
So there's another room in the back?
No, that is the exit.
Oh, this is the exit. What is this door?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, there's another door. I think it leads to the staircase.
So, there's a door here, there's a door there, there's a door there, and there, you don't know.
Okay.
It's not been explained.
Then I point to the door in the back. Oh, what's that door for?
Storage. You don't need to be there.
So,
Really? Is it really storage?
Do you want to do an insight check on him?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
in the meantime, so Mr. Argent, has anyone contacted you about us?
You must be a special case. I've not been informed yet.
No.
Meaning that you'll have to stay longer until that information is available to me.
Right.
Is there a way to send a letter outside?
You are allowed a letter.
One.
I want my phone
course.
call.
Well, technically speaking, you're allowed a letter a day. So, depends on how long you have to stay here.
I see. Well, thank you for that information.
If you look over at that door where the staircase is, there's a little
Slit.
slit for letters. You can write one in the recreational letter. Just
Mailbox.
do be aware that any information, of course, isn't private for you. Isn't private. We will read it just to make sure.
Right. You had a thing.
19 on insight.
Seems to be telling the truth. It's a storage room.
Okay. But to store what?
You have none of your stuff with you.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. But it's a... Well, Peter doesn't know, but it's quite a large room.
Question. Do I have my armor on? Because if I turn it off, it returns in the form of some somewhat fancy-looking jewelry.
And then you
Or
don't
did they
have your-
confiscate that as well?
They confiscated that as well.
Bastards.
Yes.
It's a family heirloom that I bought myself.
Could still be a family heirloom.
They took everything that they could disarm you from.
Yeah, but I have
So
nothing.
all jewelry, all accessories, all...
Yeah. And you decided not to slip something underneath somewhere, so
No. Helga's not like that.
Yeah.
She feels a bit naked though, even though she's clothed, but... Well, I suppose we'll head to breakfast then.
enjoy your breakfast, ladies. And once I know more about your business, I will keep you informed.
And
Thank you.
how long do we have?
Until you hear a bell.
And then it's back into the cell.
We tend to not break a conversation or when they're playing a game. We do tend to keep our eyes on you, of course.
What is this kind of luxury resort?
You guys are very... I suppose it's more about rehabilitation than punishment.
You are correct, exactly.
Right. As Tolga is... You probably hear her something.
Like all
Time for some food.
Union.
At the
Thank
moment
you.
that you step into this recreational room, the table is already filled with food of decent quality. It's a mixture of some meat, some vegetables, potatoes, all kinds of different dishes. It seems to almost be like a bit of like a luxury. Like
It's a buffet.
it's like a buffet.
They forgot to feed us, though.
Yeah, and maybe they do feel bad a bit. You see that one of the prisoners, Gilliam, is already like putting lots of food on his plate, while Loris is just observing and like just like a tiny bite as he's like moving to his plate because he's like,
He's a sweet little boy.
Well, he's in prison, so I'm not sure how sweet he is.
Yeah.
So, will the ladies join us?
I sit on the other
Sure.
table.
I start
Well,
just piling food.
And I
onto
want
my
to take.
plate.
I want to take a look around. What is in this room? Like, because it's a recreational room as well. So
Yeah.
there's food right now, but
Yeah.
what kind of recreational activities could I do here?
So, in the board, the
Cabinets.
there's like
Yeah.
old little game boards. There's old little card games. It's all very wear and tear, and you also feel that it like a card deck is normally quite sturdy, but these things all kind of like bend a bit.
Yeah, they're floppy.
They've been used.
They've
They've been
Well
used and
used
they've been
over the
floppy.
Yeah.
On the other side, you also find some like very lightweight gym equipment, like just like to do some weightlifting. There is some kind of bar here, and you also notice that there is like of these kind of like wooden cups, like just wood, and there is indeed like water and things of stuff like
Stuff. Just a barrel that says stuff. It just
like-
it's a surprise what comes out.
It's a surprise drink which you get out of it. Okay, you know what? It has stuff on it. You just don't know what it is immediately.
Oh,
They probably just circulated through what's available.
yeah, like the bottom of the barrel scrapes and then just makes it in. Okay. Is it like the gym equipment that you say there is? Is it actually useful for me as someone who is already quite?
Well, you have to pick it up.
Well, yeah, I will definitely pick it up. Like, does it have some heft in it, or is it like?
No, absolutely not. This is like you're still tired, but this is. Just
I just
literally
pick it up like this, and I'm like, yeah,
you
that's
just-
half a kilo.
This is just to keep you busy. It's also squishy.
yeah.
You can't hurt someone with it.
That's not her
It's
intent.
like a bit of a fail of like a bit of a squishy dumbbell.
Mm.
You could throw it at someone, but it doesn't do anything.
Well, as Valga moves past some meat, some dishes and laid something on.
So, just for my confirmation, Gilliam and Loris are sitting across each other on one table. Are the other three ladies just sitting on the other table, or did they one
I
of
was
them
sitting
join
on
them?
the other table.
Yeah, I join Liam.
I'm going to sit with my friends here, but I'm sure we can entertain a conversation. Because she doesn't want to be rude. She doesn't want to be stabbed or something. I don't know.
Talga doesn't know how hardcore it is to.
This is just to be.
Hi.
What are they in for? I don't know. Have they told us?
So, chaps, what are you in for?
So last night they asked you what you were in for, and they gave you gave them a clear answer. Naomi said, "Passing on holy ground," and then Laura said, "Oh, I love being in places where I'm not supposed to be." They haven't specified what they do, so you asked the question.
Yeah, Talga's bored, so might as well do something interesting.
Ugh, I caused a disturbance at the bathhouse. Ugh, I got angry, drunk, beat someone up. You know how it is. Oh! I just sold someone that I wasn't supposed to do. And I love being in places where I'm not supposed to be, like you were yesterday.
Wait, you sold someone?
Yes? No, I sold someone some stuff.
Mm.
Oh.
Uh-huh. What
I
kind
guess
of stuff?
Inside check on that. Because
Sure.
What kind of stuff?
Oh! Just some potions, just some liquids. You know. A man's gotta make a living.
But it seems like your merchandise wasn't up to code.
Oh, regulations. You know, rules are meant to be broken. I guess that's why you're here too.
no. Anyways, 17 on the inside.
No, she says. Deadpan.
He seems quite sincere. I'm not even making... what he says seems to be aligning what he thinks.
Yeah, and the no was specifically aimed at rules are meant to be broken, because Naomi doesn't think that.
How is Naomi feeling? Because she seems like the type of person that would just die on the inside if she was ever, like, imprisoned like this.
Well, she is actually, I mean, you're not far off, but how she would be, but she knows that she did something wrong, so she feels like it's justified for her to be here. That's why she was also honest about, okay, we did this, sure. If that is what is the consequence, then I'll take the consequence. I know what she thought was the good thing to do, she did, and it had consequences.
It's break time. I get to play my flute. I've had enough. She just goes around the corner, around one of the cupboards, and like takes out, my trusty flute. I'm so happy that they allowed me to keep this here. And he then goes to sit down, and he plays like a snake charmer.
Okay.
Is he any good?
I'll roll performance. Let me see his stat sheet.
Plus
18
20.
plus 8.
Oh,
Quite good.
actually quite charming.
Wow.
It's almost like a bit like relaxing.
Like lulling you in this.
In his trap.
Yeah.
He's going to stab you.
That's really good.
Hey, ladies, mind if I go take a shower first? Says the big wolf man.
No, go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead. I'm still having food.
As he then gets up, still shuts something in his mouth, and then wanders out the door. Oh, thank you. Yes, I've been practicing for many years. I do miss my little snake buddies, though.
Sorry, snake buddies.
Oh, yes, I play for the snakes.
Are
They're
they?
fascinating creatures.
Huh. And they respond to you?
Oh, yes. I talk to them all the time.
How? If you don't mind me asking, how do you speak to snakes?
Oh, I'm a parched food. We can just do some things like that.
Huh. And what kind of things do they tell you?
Oh, lots of things. They get up to gossip. Really good. They keep an eye on everything in the city.
Oh,
Gossiping
really?
Snakes. Now that's something I haven't heard.
No. But then
Or there's
they
some
might have
bastards.
helped you in your work.
Oh, well, maybe. Maybe.
Okay.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah.
And what kind of things do they whisper?
Patterns.
Those above game.
Patterns. Predictions. You know, just sneaky gossip.
That's
Like sometimes the snakes just don't tell me anything useful, but sometimes they can keep blabbering.
That's pretty cool, actually. So, have they been telling you different things lately?
Persuasion.
So,
16.
Contest a check. Oh, fuck my life at 2. Well, there are rumors on the street.
What kind of rumors?
Something big is about to happen.
Oh, really?
And, well, the last time that I spoke, they were kind of excited for Luminary Day. I'm not quite sure what a wild snake wandering around the city or the sewers below would be caring about Luminary Day, but at least they were excited.
Oh,
Isn't that just a standard celebration about Lumen, Einar, and, the history of the city?
Well, it's not specifically about that cuck, but yeah, it is a special day. He specifically said that word.
Ah, okay.
what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
With what?
What you just said.
About Luminary Day or about that cuck?
I think she means that word. Why would you use it for? I mean, you could say asshole, you could say dick, you could say...
Oh, I didn't know another word. I don't like the man. Of
May I roll insight on this?
course.
I would like to do as well.
Of course.
Let's all of us do that.
Ooh.
Not for me.
19!
8.
Nice.
And Tolga is specifically looking if he might have history or something. If
Well, you can't discern that with like
no
an insight check.
Tolga's just...
No, but perhaps more clearly know its meaning of what.
Yeah.
18.
Okay. So he stopped playing. What did you have?
Like 8 or something.
These two. Okay. So for these two, it's clear that at the moment that he was talking about this, he kind of squints his eye and kind of looks angry. I don't like the man. There seems to be something there.
Why? Do you know him?
Well, I don't know him personally. But he did ban my favorite creature as like having it as a pet.
What's your favorite pet then?
A snake, I guess?
Did he ban snakes as pets?
Yes. You're not allowed to have them as familiar. You're not allowed to have them as like a pet. Don't you know about that little bylaw?
I've never heard about that rule.
Yeah. I wanted to figure out why, so I did my research and I skiffed around a bit. And so I found out that it was him that banned it.
But do you know why?
No. It's my favorite animal. I like
Yeah,
snakes.
that seems unfair somehow.
It's petty! Because, like, there are big lion people everywhere walking around in the city, and wolfmen! Why can't there just be, like, I don't know, a nice snake person? Do those exist?
Did he specifically ban the animal or also like lizard folk or something?
Oh! Lizard folk have not been allowed to be here in Concordia for many years by now.
But
Yeah,
Well, I've heard the rumors that they have
the
some
priestess.
interesting proclivities, but I think I saw one of those priestesses at the palace.
Priestess?
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know a priestess.
Oh.
But if she's a priestess, then she must be someone special, because like lizard folk are not supposed to be here.
Well, I didn't know that Einar had a thing against reptiles.
Well,
Tolga looks at Vita with a kind of look like, did you know anything about this?
it does seem strange, but perhaps snakes just, they see too much? They hear too much? I don't know. I mean,
Oh, and they can get in everywhere.
Yeah.
That's why they're so useful.
I mean,
And
like,
so friendly.
above game, the connection seems relatively clear, but it's odd that you also hear this for the first time.
yeah.
I mean, you've been up in his palace all this time.
And I've never seen
A snake.
Well,
snake
obviously.
or lizard.
But he
or whatever.
barely never said anything to you.
No.
Though I can imagine if they're like, if they're cold-blooded, that they don't like to be around him anyway because they'll freeze.
Yeah. And also,
Although that's dependent on the biology of lizard folk. If they're actually also cold-blooded. I don't know how that works in your world.
Well, you can make me an intelligence check. Tolga has studied a bit.
Intimate biology of lizard folk. Intelligence, you say, that is 11. I mean, she probably knows about just regular reptiles, but...
Well, Valga, you are of course on the north side of, in this case, towards the desert. So you've been a bit more isolated from desert culture. So with an 11, I don't think if you specifically know if they're specifically cold-blooded. But they do live in the desert. Or in water.
Yeah, well. Tolga leaves that to what it is.
How long have they been banned?
I'm not a scholar. No clue.
Specifically 18 years.
So it's not something recent.
I don't know. You should ask Celia that.
Who?
Oh, a friend of mine who is in the southern markets. She's a scholar. She does like observing with weather patterns and everything.
Oh. Is she also kind of smaller of stature?
You mean a pouch foot? Yes.
Yeah. I think I saw her in the harbor.
Oh, she is cute.
She was rambling on about the patterns and the wind, and I tried to suggest that she should proceed with her passions, but I think she took it the wrong way.
Well, like I said, we have an understanding. The snakes like to talk in patterns, and she likes to see patterns in her weather thingies, so we have a connection.
That's definitely a mutual interest, yes.
The food here is good, but it cannot tip to Raksums. Oh well.
Now what do we do?
I don't know.
Recreate?
Something, I guess?
I'm gonna play a card game, even if it's by myself.
No, Naomi will walk behind the bar, and are there any things that are actually fairly heavy that she can lift?
The barrel with water itself.
Sure. I'll try and do some exercises with that to try and keep in shape and just train with whatever she can.
Naomi, above game,
Mm-hmm.
you now have extra attack.
Yes.
How does that work for Naomi? Does she feel heftier, that she can hit stronger? Or does she feel lighter, or in another way, how she senses that something has changed about her?
I'm not sure if this is a moment where she would figure that out.
Okay, that's fine.
Because she doesn't have her weapons.
True. But something does feel a bit off. It's the only thing.
Well, she's also still
exhausted.
So I don't. Maybe that sort of cancels it out for now.
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, Loris has picked up a card set and is like placing the cards in front of him and like Patience, the Concordian version of Patience.
Solitaire.
Yeah,
Solitaire.
Solitaire. So what do you want to do? How are you feeling actually? Because
I don't know actually. I've slept quite well. And while there's still a lot to figure out and think about,
And you look different than how you arrived here.
And then she, yeah, right. And then she's like, oh,
you hadn't noticed until now. Oh, never mind.
And then she will look at Tolga and say, I do feel quite well, actually. I feel, I don't know, clear, I guess, or something.
Well, I suppose that's not a bad thing, considering the situation we're in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, I suppose that, to me, it also seems pretty clear. Sit put, wait until they come get us, hopefully within a year, and try to...
A year? I hope much sooner than that, Tolga.
And hopefully we can get off scot-free.
I doubt it, but yeah.
Well, we have, obviously, a vote of confidence from the people that know us.
It is a bit odd that they haven't, like, explained to you anything that, like, happened. Oh, odd.
Toga is a little irked because she considered that a sort of private conversation, but
You're not private in a room.
that doesn't matter to her.
What do you mean? What
you're right.
happened when you arrived?
Oh, well, in this case, I had one of the sentinels lay out the situation. I arrived before the dodge, and they said that I had to stay here for a few days, and they can let me go soon, but then I have to promise to not be doing my snake performances again. But they all know that I'm not gonna do that anyway,
So did you have some sort of trial or
Oh, yes, I did.
legal representation?
Like before you got here?
What's legal representation?
Oh, good heavens. You had a trial, at least.
Yeah.
Did that happen within a day or a week or...
3 days.
Oh. Well, that shouldn't be long until they come pick us up then.
Well,
But I was informed of my situation, like, within an hour of my arrival here, so... Like...
Well, I suppose we're just special.
Well, holy ground trespassing is indeed a bit of a step up from just, like, selling stuff.
Well, we can't help it that we took the wrong turn on the exhibit.
Sure you did.
yeah, so guess we'll just have to be patient then. And then she'll stand up and go look through all of the cupboards just to see what's in there.
Okay, so you find some more general activity things. You do also find paper and quill to
Okay.
write letters.
But also things for like drawing or something.
You could find probably a coloring book in there and some drawn krijt.
Chalk.
Chalk.
Trails. Although
Crayons.
that's a brand
It
name.
will look great. No, it's
That's a brand name, actually.
okay. I guess she'll take the sketchbook and like the chalk and then
You do notice that the piece of chalk is a bit squishy. You can like squish it.
No stabbing in this
So
prison.
it's not like charcoal then, it's just
Well,
really...
it is. It like charcoal comes out of it if you start drawing, but it feels a little.
wobbly.
It's probably like they put a spell on it to make
Yes.
it
Yeah.
wobbly.
Okay.
You can't sharpen it and use it as a shiv.
Like spongify.
Mm.
That would be funny though.
Okay. And then she'll get back to the table and sit down and start doodling, I guess.
Well, I'm going to take a shower.
As you wander to the other hallway, you do notice that in this case, that big wolf man is like with a towel over him. All yours.
Thank you, very kind. I presume there are like towels there and other.
There's everything that you need to tend to yourself. Of course, no lovely smelling soap, but still soap that works perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen worse inns in cities. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite luxurious.
Oh.
Oh.
Wrong picture. Wrong picture.
Talga opens the shower door, Aiden there.
Oh my.
What are you doing here?
He, in this case, returns back and goes to sit across from Loris. Anything exciting you discussed while I was taking a shower? Nope, not really.
What he said.
Yeah.
The ladies are aware that this is the previous owner of the Howling Reserve, where Aiden works.
All right.
Yes.
Wait. Hold on. Didn't you own the Howling Reserve?
Oh, you asked that of him. Yeah. But don't make me so honest.
we've actually been there a few days ago.
Okay. Oh, you are the three that Aiden talked about.
I guess so. There's actually 4 of us, but
I guess I should thank you for assisting. Give me a perception check, Peter.
1. Actually 0.
You don't notice anything.
Okay. Above game question.
Mhm.
Stewie's linked to a necklace, right?
Yep. And your necklace, you're not wearing it.
It's gone. So
Yeah,
I
it's
have
in storage.
Yeah, I have no access to Stewie.
No.
Okay. Is Stewie able to get out on his own?
He probably is, but there is no way for you to reach him.
And there's no way for him to reach me.
No, because you don't know exactly where he is. Because, like, it was mentioned that that's a storage room, but you're not quite sure if your stuff is there.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably kept like on a different level, but I can't imagine that Stewie is just
Stewie might be able to, come and find us. But okay. Well, you're welcome, I guess. I mean, it's quite flourishing now. I guess it's all the creatures are doing fine, and Aiden is doing a great job of taking care of them. So
I don't know why you bothers with it.
what do you mean?
I said what I said. I don't know why you bothers with it.
I mean, I think it's a great thing to have a space to, give sanctuary to these creatures and take care of them and help them in any way that you can. I think it's a very noble thing to do.
Nobility doesn't get you anywhere in this life.
I
No,
sense
but-
some irritation. How come?
If you have spoken to Aiden, then you probably already know.
You know what?
He, in this case, is just taking the card. Hey, and in this case, it's just dealing cards between him and Loris. Just like he doesn't seem to be keen to talk about that.
So may I interject above game? Do you remember what the issue was?
No.
Because you're kind of, asking about a personal unpleasant
Yeah.
experience that he encountered.
That I figured, but I mean, it's been
I mean, Taka's just
quite a long
showering.
time. Yeah, I know.
But there's a reason why he probably
Wait,
won't
what
be
happened again?
forthcoming.
Roll me a history check. Let's see if you can remember.
It was like the
Like, it was discussed with Aiden openly, so...
It's not a secret.
8.
It's the same
17.
reason.
No, but does it have to do with like Liz and her brother? Well, her brother being
No.
turned to stone, right?
Those were helpers.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, this is what I remember. It's also the reason why the whole course about animals is no longer at the school, because the person responsible for that, who was his wife, died,
Mm-hmm.
which soured his feelings towards the reserve and such.
But do we know how she died?
Aiden said so,
Yeah.
and he even referred to something in the papers back then. Naomi, you remember a conversation that was had with Aiden, where he specifically said, he's been drinking himself, he's been causing problems in the city, because 3 years ago his wife died when she was up north, and there was a bloodbath, and she died. He lost his arm and then lost custody of their child to the state. And then he out of grief and not knowing what to do, just returned back, completely ignored all his duties to the Howling Reserve, forced Warwick and Liz to be the ones to tend to it. And then everything happened with Warwick getting turned to stone.
Yeah.
And Liz, because she's still a Hortling, she has her own responsibilities, went on to go to the hunt. And she was out of town when that whole situation happened. And he was somewhere gallivanting, getting himself drunk in the city. It's why Aiden was so frustrated. Because he wants to reach out to him, he wants to help him, but he doesn't want help.
Thoughts?
Mm-hmm.
So, getting back into the game, you suddenly realize the whole tragedy that you're basically poking him for.
Mhm.
Maybe indeed Naomi would realize Vita isn't completely aware.
No, and she was. I mean, I guess she would also attribute the exhaustion to the late realization that what happened. Right. Sorry, it's been a long day yesterday. I should not intrude in your issues.
It's fine. I want a drink.
Well, I have, and I start naming things behind the bar.
So there's water, and then you find stuff that is marked as stuff.
Water and stuff here, and
Just hand me just some stuff. I wonder what it is this time.
I pour a mug of stuff. How does it look?
It has a bit of an orange color to it.
How does it smell?
Oh, it smells like orange.
What stuff?
Something orange.
They try to be funny here by calling it stuff and changing it with apple juice or orange juice or cherry juice or other crap.
So every day it's different.
Whatever, not every day when the thing is empty.
Okay. Alright.
I hand him.
There was that one day that was at least cherry, so I could pretend that it was wine. Ugh.
Well, perhaps
Thanks.
you're lucky and next time it's grape.
I hope to get out of here soon so I can just go get an actual fucking drink.
Yeah.
That was a lovely shower.
Drinking doesn't always resolve things.
No, drowning yourself in wine or something is not a good thing for your health. What were we talking about?
He kind of like, when you say this passively, he kind of like...
I am going to take a shower and then she'll jump up and like almost sprint out of the room. Like, ooh, awkward.
Stalker takes a seat.
I think Naomi is curious, and she will try and, from the water barrel, use her shape water to do take a little bit of water out to see what happens.
Okay.
So maybe not out of the barrel, but at least fill like a little bit in the cup and then try and do something with that to see what happens.
The moment that you do that, because officially you're still attuned to your weapon, so this ability still works. You try to use your magic passively, but because this is your own element, you get to give me a spellcasting check. Naomi doesn't officially have a spellcasting stat, so she has to choose. Does she use wisdom, charisma, or intelligence?
Wisdom in that case. Which would be also affected by exhaustion, right?
Of course.
So that would be a 17.
With a 17, you notice that when you try to cast your spell, initially you have mastered a little bit how the water moves. But you sense that there was some kind of friction for a moment. Because it was specifically instructed that casting magic here causes problems. But you sense that the water kind of like was moving in another direction than you wanted it, but then it eased back into the instructions that you wanted.
Okay. Interesting. Would she realize? I mean, I noticed that it struggled, but still listened to me. Would that give her the idea that okay, if I there is a chance that magic could possibly work, despite them telling us that it's not possible.
Well, they didn't say it wasn't possible. They said it would bounce back at you.
Yeah.
And you noticed that was about to happen, and then it eased back as you had more control over it.
Okay. She will keep that in mind.
Ooh, I win, says Loris, as he, in this case, places the last card like, ha, I beat you at 1 card. Again.
Is that the lore accurate Uno?
Lore accurate Uno. Lore accurate Uno. As Vita has head to the shower. Okay, do you want to do something?
Well,
you were considering writing a letter.
Yeah, but she realizes that probably has no use because communication with Sadbarat is blocked off. Unless in the meantime that would have been lifted, but she presumes as not. She presumes not, and she doesn't like the thought of people looking into her letters.
Especially in that second part, because the communication with Sadbarat wasn't cut off, but it was interrupted. Then the ice storm happened, and it has passed, they said. But it would take at least a few days for even to get that letter there.
Yeah, so that doesn't work. She could, if she, returns back to her dorm, send out a communique. But she's also not possible to go there, so she's somewhat annoyed, but at least she's now refreshed and plays a little bit of food. And there's not much that she could or want to do.
She can go back to her cell.
Do they have books here?
They do have a few books here. And of course you found the books in your own room.
Yeah, but I think it still is there. Any particular book? Or is it just some novels, some fiction?
Some novels, some fiction. Oh. Legends of Sevenfold.
I think she'll just grab a book and start reading.
You know what?
Out of protest.
Roll me a d10. Let's make it fun.
A d10?
Yeah. I have a table.
A 5.
Let me see. You rolled a 5. Faded to be. You pick up a book. A bit older. There's like a bunch of dust on it. The Lady of the Lake.
Oh, this is an interesting story. As Tolga sits down at the table and starts reading.
Initially, it begins with a bit like, this is very early on. It tells a story about a knight who was on its way to a lake. And that's where I keep it for now, until you read further. This knight was like once famed in the kingdom, an unspecified kingdom, and I'm not gonna come up with that. not gonna come up with right now, but was making his way to an ancient lake. Anything that the other ladies do?
Vita takes a very, very long shower.
Luckily enough, she can just like put the temperature on max here, so. And she's not.
Do we see the steam rolling in slowly?
maybe, like because the fire didn't bother her anyway.
No.
Just imagine like that the door to the recreation room opens up, like,
It's like a sauna in there.
and then
though.
she just steps in. Oh,
The heat didn't bother her anyway.
Anyone else would be like, it's like a steam bath, you
50
know?
degrees.
You ever been to a spa, like those cabins where it's like
that's
very,
very,
very moist and
it's
She's
very
got-
pleasant.
It's
actually.
kind of like the what's it, Daenerys?
The unburned.
Yeah, the unburned. Yeah.
the mother of dragons.
Yeah.
Well, she can
I am kind of
talk to
technically,
dragon.
yeah.
So we count as a dragon.
He's a dragon-ish.
The blue one from Sir.
Yeah,
what's his
I-
name?
Ramil kind of was
Yeah, I
like,
told
hey,
you,
I like
Ramil's
this
dragon.
chick. Can we do something?
Damn.
Let's fly or something.
Well, indeed. Vita's plans to talk to Ramil and
Yes.
go to her mother just went up in
In smoke.
flames.
Everything just fell into the water.
Yes.
Yeah. So do the ladies still want to talk to either Gilliam or Loris? Otherwise, we'll be moving on.
I don't think
Not
Naomi
really.
would feel the need to at the moment.
Maybe some generic
She
small
would-
talk, but
she
I mean,
would. Yeah, she would definitely also go and get a shower. And probably feel very warm as soon as she steps in here.
Take a cold shower.
like there's just this slight just on the below the ceiling that just steam cloud hanging there.
Yeah.
You step out.
You can't say anything about this place, but the showers are great here.
Why am I not surprised about this?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I step in here and it's scorching hot.
So?
I mean, yeah.
There's nothing better to relax your muscles as a hot shower.
Well, I prefer meditation to relax. Showers are for cleaning.
Just for my confirmation, in this exact moment, how dressed are you? I'm sorry, I have to ask.
Yeah.
No, she was just finished dressing as Naomi started.
Okay.
She perhaps, well, what is Vita wearing? She's like wearing, what is she
Get her
wearing?
hair up and like.
Well, no, I think her hair is down.
Mhm.
I think they took away her scarf.
Yeah.
They also took away Einar's crystal.
Yeah.
Which is
She probably
not
wearing
ideal.
her.
She's
tunic.
probably just wearing her tunic and her trousers and her boots, I guess. And then I think she was busy drying her hair with the towel.
Give me a perception check, Naomi.
What do you see?
She's not wearing any sleeves.
No,
That
she doesn't wear sleeves.
That is 18.
I thought that Vita said something about a scar. You don't see anything. Look, she said like a purple vein.
Wait, no. Didn't you say something earlier about having a scar somewhere?
Yeah.
Something? Where?
And then she'll hold
Just
up
point
her-
at it.
Do I see anything?
Nope.
Do I see anything?
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
What do you mean there's nothing there? It's
I need to try and
it's
stay
right
in
here.
character. There's nothing there. There's no nothing. It's just just your arm, basically.
No, there's an obvious vein here.
Yeah, a blue one that I also have.
You really don't see it.
No.
Well, isn't that quite unusual? What could that mean?
strange.
Well, Volga isn't in the shower right now.
No, that's what Pippin said.
I see it. It's still there.
But I don't.
But that's not possible.
I mean, we have had things before with Liz, I think, where we each saw one of those creepy creatures on her,
Yes.
but not each other's.
Vita, when you think about those creepy monsters, they were these almost the exact same as what you saw at that other place, but more formed. Instead of just floating, they had legs and arms. But
So they're like these eye creatures, but then they have bodies.
They have bodies.
Well, I did tell you about the other place, right? Last time?
Yeah. Did you?
There were these monsters, I'd say, these creatures there, and they closed up on me, and I tried to use magic there, but I couldn't, and so I tried to slash one with my dagger, and I completely missed, which,
How steamy
should
is the
work.
room?
Really steamy, I guess.
Can you both give me a perception check while talking?
That's a natural 20.
That is a natural 19 plus 5 minus 2. 22?
Continue your conversation, Chris.
And I guess one of them scratched me, and that's where the scar came from. Before they got blown up, I guess, by this blue light from this person that was there, but I didn't really get to speak to them before I returned here. And now that you're mentioning those things that were hanging around Liz, they looked kind of the same, except that the creatures that I saw had actual bodies.
And at that moment, the both of you kind of feel like a bit of an unpleasant sensation, as you both rolled excellently well. So as the both of you kind of like feel this, and you glance in the same direction, you notice that the roof is still covered with like lots of like fog, well in this case steam. But there is in the corner like a round shape where there is no steam, and the steam is kind of like shaped around it. It's round, and it kind of like as if it's the steam is off it. So if I draw it,
Yeah, I get a picture of.
okay.
So there's something that is there where steam should be.
Yep.
Yeah,
We
and
can't.
it's
We don't see it. We just see an empty void, basically through the steam.
You don't see anything. Yeah.
We see a hole in the steam.
but there's like a clear corner, like a rounded piece of the corner that just repels the steam.
Do I see a bar of soap near, like in the corner of my eye, while I keep an eye on that?
Yeah.
I want to grab it and throw
Well,
it at it.
before you do that, I want to say, do you see that? What?
You already see me attempting to throw something in that direction. So
In that moment,
What
when
is
you
that?
do you like make an improvised attack roll.
Oh no. This can only go terribly.
We do not have any
Well-
weapons.
we have bars of soap. Improvised attack. That is math. Extra math is hard. 16.
The moment that you You throw it. You notice that whatever shape it was moved.
Yeah.
And then it kind of like, and then it disappeared into the wall, like away from the jail.
That's
real reassuring.
So weird.
No, that's perfectly. Don't you have like invisible things in your showers?
Have they been watching me
I'm
take
now-
a shower?
Now I am actively looking around to see if I see any more.
No.
Well,
I-
You need to roll.
Walk closer to the wall. And like
At least now we're not being
Yeah.
watched or listened.
Solid wall.
yeah, okay. There's no it doesn't sound hollow or anything.
Solid wall.
Okay.
Speaking of, well, magic, I guess. I was able to still control water, despite them saying it was a bit difficult, but it seemed that I had, I think, more control, I would say, over
Okay.
it than
Well,
the anti-whatever
yeah, I
thing they
mean,
have set up here.
considering that we're not really here for pleasure, I might not try that with fire before I, burn this place down. But-
Yeah.
It's good to know that there's still some kind of magic that we're able to use without it backfiring, I guess.
Yes. It might be useful.
We should probably tell someone about that thing, right?
What would we say? That we
Well, that we
saw
saw something.
a hole in the steam.
Well, that we saw something.
Yeah, well, it did move.
Yeah, and it looked like it was watching us somehow.
Well, I mean, that would be a logical,
I guess. I think.
guess, but
In the meantime, when you are having the discussion, you hear from the other side of the recreational, you beat me again! Ugh! And he throws like the cards over the table, straight into, I'm sorry, I can't help it, I won 5 times in a row, fuck off! And like, you are sitting with your table, and he just like throws the card, and makes his way out of the room. And like, towards his jail cell. You heard this very clearly.
He doesn't seem fine.
well, would you be?
Well, I guess not, but still. If we get out of here, we might need to see if we can help him somehow.
Yeah, that's not gonna be easy, I think.
No, and not especially not because we have a lot of other things to deal with, but if we find something that might be helpful or help him in
Yeah,
any
for
way-
sure, but we currently have our own problems.
Yeah, right.
And I would really like to get out of here, even though we technically
Mhm.
deserve to be here.
Yeah, right. Well, I'll let you have a shower, and then after, perhaps we should tell someone about the thing that we saw.
I think I'll interject because Talga thinks it takes a while because she would have expected one of you to join. So she probably walks in. Girls, is everything all right?
Yeah,
Took
But-
you a while.
we just saw something strange, and it. First of all, can you see this on my arm? And then she'll hold out her arm again and point to the vein.
Nope. Nothing at all.
Just a normal, regular. Am I supposed? You said something about a
Yeah.
wound, right?
Yeah, but I don't see it.
Yeah.
Huh. Strange.
Yeah, and we also just saw something in the
It's
corner of.
steamy in here.
Yeah. Speaking of steam, there was at a point towards the corner.
It was really weird.
There was like a thing there. We couldn't see the thing, but we also could not see the steam
A
there.
thing, as Tolga
Like
takes
a
a gander in the
invisible-
room.
You don't
Yeah.
see
It
anything
is.
at all.
It is gone now because I threw. You could probably see
I can
like
see
a,
the
like a
soap.
marking of of some soap in the corner.
Yeah.
It's stuck on the seam.
It's stuck in the sea.
Knowing Naomi's right arm, that probably just it lodged in there.
Yeah.
Is it?
And
Tolga is smart, right? So I assume she makes the connection. Is it like those creatures that we had to, cut off of someone?
I didn't see it.
I don't know,
I just
but it,
saw it like it's a round shape. Was it?
yeah,
no,
but it is quite.
Moved through.
But not all of us could see them, right?
No, but
that's
it is
what I said about
convenient
the
because
scar.
we were just discussing those creatures because they look like the creatures that I saw in the other
Huh. Now that's
space that I was in yesterday. Yeah, and
The three ladies hear from the other side towards the jail cells, like, and you just kind of like, as you hear just like, as someone like flips something over, and like,
Anger issues.
yeah, but also like alcohol withdrawal.
I feel like you could use a way to get rid of his frustration.
Well, but it's certainly unpleasant if you start beating up our beds. Let's go check upon him.
Yeah, but also, should we
I'll
tell
shower
anyone about the
afterwards.
thing that we saw?
Well, who's going to believe us? There was an
Well,
invisible
I
object.
don't know, but it might be useful for someone here to know.
We'll see if we see any of the. There's a surprising lack of guards, actually.
Well,
No,
they're
that's secret.
they're constantly looking at us, they said, and listening and whatever.
So,
I
what
haven't
if
seen
the
any
thing was meant to be there
But
then?
I haven't seen any scrying eyes or just someone casually checking upon us. So far, only that Mr. Argent, the Silver Dragonborn, just
Could that
came
be-
in, instructed us, and left us alone.
Could that thing have been a scrying eye?
besides, well, you don't know what a scrying eye is. She knows it because a scrying eye is a cool artifact that is known from Spell Whisk, which is a little invention that was like graded by a student, and it was part also like sent to Sadbarat because it had Native Valyrian designs into it, with a whole little thing of like making pictures from a distance. And like you even read a paper at some point about a student that added wings to it. You know about what this is, but it was then nicknamed the camera. You have no idea what a scrying eye is.
Yeah,
What is
but-
the scrying eye?
It's a small device that can, look and. How to explain it to people who aren't?
Are you calling
It's-
us stupid?
No. Maybe unknowledgeable, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't know everything about botany, for example.
You might be book smart, but I'm other smart.
Yes, you know things with swords. I don't. I'm not a sword lady, but they look. It's kind of like an eye. An eye sees things, and these devices see things as well, and you can see that from a distance. But they're noticeable. They're like little mechanical things.
But can I turn invisible?
Well, I suppose someone could cast invisibility on it, but if they're floating, they usually tend to have like wings.
This hand didn't have wings.
No.
It was just a round
It did
shape.
move though.
Yeah, and it disappeared through the wall.
Yeah, that's not something.
Which wall was it actually? Did it went through like this one or the one in the back?
In the back. It went away from you.
Okay.
But should we not still check out the little
Yes.
words we heard?
Like I said.
Yes,
I'll
and then
shower
we
after.
do not tell anyone?
No.
Let's keep
Not
it
for
to
now.
us for now, and see if we even see anyone. Because I would have expected like a bell ringing.
Well, break time is not over yet.
No, but it's been
No, for
an
him,
hour?
for him,
Maybe
it should be
two.
over.
Yeah.
I suppose we walk into this hallway. Oh, you follow her.
Mm-hmm.
At the moment that all of you leave the space, then a bell goes off. Ding, 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 ding. Return to your cells, please.
Is that the same voice as the?
Yeah.
This is strange. I think Big Guy isn't in this hallway, right?
He's not in the hallway. He has moved on to his cell. Do you glance at him?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we walk inside.
Who all glances at him?
I think we all take it.
Yeah, we all three.
Something has changed about him.
Is that purple eyes that I see?
Yep.
Do the characters also see this, or do we need to roll perception for that?
No, you see it. He's still in his cell as the bars are lowering. He has flipped over his bed that you can see, and he is just much more aggressive.
I wonder which one of us has a good charisma to persuade him to calm down.
Are you okay?
Fuck off!
Can I? Okay.
I said fuck off!
Okay.
That on your arm hurts.
Okay. Ow.
Do we see this?
You do see this.
Are you okay?
Step to your cells, please.
The thing on my arm hurts.
I look. Do I hear specifically where this sound comes
It
from?
comes from the space itself, so no.
Yeah, so it's everywhere around us. I mean, I don't like what I see there. I say out loud.
He might need some help.
He might hurt himself or, well, us.
At that moment, when you say this, you are still going to your own cell. We'll check it out.
Yeah.
I go to my cell and it's sort of like, in my mind, I'm like, well, it's your funeral.
At the moment that you step into your cell,
I suppose little boys.
yeah, he is also going to his cell, and in this case, are you okay, Gilliam?
Don't.
And Argent makes his way up to the platform. He stands in front of Gilliam's cell. Are you alright, Gilliam? I don't know. It's the same sensation. Huh. Do we need to bind you again? No, it's fine. I've got it. Just breathe slowly. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm fine.
Can I roll?
Such damn girls don't even think about it.
Can I roll insight on this as I hear this?
On whom?
On what he's saying. If does he really have it?
You do make it with disadvantage.
That is 10.
With a 10, you cannot quite be sure. He doesn't look alright. You see that purple in his eyes. But it seems to be that Argent is addressing to him as something that has happened before.
Mm-hmm.
Because he specifically said, do we need to bind you again?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's talking about this specific situation or just something else that looks similar.
Yeah, but how did he react? These girls, they don't know that I...
Well,
No,
make
that
it
wasn't-
think again.
that was what I was talking about. These girls make me think about it again.
Oh.
Well, we can't protect you from everyone in conversation. Try to relax. We'll put on the stars, okay? Fine, just close it off. Just leave me alone. Are you sure? Yes, I've got it. Just leave me be. He snaps his fingers. In this case, he blocks off, so it's gone again.
Mm-hmm.
Apologies, ladies. And then Loris is like, Is he gonna be okay? This has happened before. So,
What happened exactly?
I'm not at liberty to talk to you about that.
Is there any way that we
Did
could...
he have purple eyes as well last time?
Purple eyes?
Yes. His eyes had a purple glow.
No, they're blue.
They were purple when I...
Just now,
Just now, they were purple.
I do not know what you speak of. Please elaborate.
We've encountered this before. I don't know exactly what was going on exactly. But I do know that the person that had it was highly aggressive and was unable to see reason, if I'm not mistaken.
They were under the influence of some creatures.
Some creatures.
Yes, I think... What are they called again? There were some creatures attached to...
You're going to break a promise.
Mm-hmm.
Be aware of this.
I don't know exactly.
Some creatures.
I think it's best if he just sleeps it off. But keep an eye on him. He might lose his control of his emotions.
We will. We have eyes in all the cells. We just do not have eyes at the showers. That would be inappropriate.
Arguably.
Mm-hmm.
Well, something was in there earlier.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Vita looks at Naomi like, did we just say that we weren't going to tell them?
It's nothing, sorry. I'm
He
tired.
snaps his fingers. Your jail cell opens up. Please follow me.
Okay.
Good luck, Naomi. I hope you can handle the zone of truth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you follow him?
Yeah.
We'll have a chat about that.
And you
As
get Tolga like,
You are
oh
being
no.
escorted up the stairs. But we'll do that another time. As we're first going to return to Rose.
You could have kept your
We
mouth shut.
just gotten ourselves into more trouble.
I said, excuse me twice, and you didn't correct yourself, so.
Mm-hmm.
If only you were gift of gab.
If only we had more restraint.
Yeah, I think most of us need that lesson.
We
This is
return
one
back
way.
to the academy. After days have sat down.
Well,
Hold up.
to be fair... Let's see what else.
Unless you're playing the long game.
Maybe. I don't know.
Hey.
Hi. Back at the academy.
Yes. We focus back on Rose. After talking to Aiden, you are in the hallways of the academy. It is getting towards the time of your practice.
How close towards the time?
15 minutes, estimately.
So he'll probably already be in the room there.
Possibly.
Rose exits the halls from the room, the dormitory of where Aiden resides, and makes her way towards the front door for some fresh air.
Outside of the academy,
Yeah.
as you wish.
How long a walk is it to where she has the lesson?
How long is to walk? 10 minutes. So she has 5 minutes if she still wants to be on time.
Ooh.
You're
Okay.
outside.
I'm outside.
There is, of course, activity here. There's all these little tents. Other students are exchanging notes, and they're busy, and they're doing all kinds of other things. It's up to you if you decide to stay longer than you are supposed to be. Note: you can choose to stay longer, but then the scene in the Colosseum will have to wait until next session.
And what?
The scene in the Colosseum, like the training area.
Oh, training area.
We'll have to wait for next session, but it's up to you what you decide. It's not my choice.
You really want to do the special thing there?
That's not my decision. It's your decision. You will control your character. I just lay you the options.
What would Rose do?
Like,
Rose is...
she could also just take a taxi and go see Talion and just say, fuck the professor. But that is your choice, not mine.
You skip lessons in time. Is she the kind of person to skip lessons?
That's the question. There is a change going.
I think she might turn into one.
Rose leaves the stairs of the academy, walks over to the fountain, runs her hand through the water for a bit, ponders, and walks off the terrain.
Where do you go?
To a taxi.
Okay. You've made your choice. You go to the signpost where there's like a little bell, and then some sentinel arrives. It's like, hello, where do you need to go?
What was the House of Healing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. To the House of Healing, please.
Not a problem. 1 gold piece. Few minutes, and then one will arrive as they kind of like open a little hatch and like a little bird. They put a note, and there goes the bird. Few minutes.
Thanks. Rose sits down in shadow and waits.
Few minutes pass, and you will definitely not be on time anymore. And indeed, a Drake carriage arrives. Roll me a d10.
10. 9.
Just some random other sentinel. Not a familiar face, unfortunately. Your travel takes about an hour, and you indeed arrive to the House of Healing. And let me see, where is the House of Healing? You arrive at this grand building. You know exactly the way from last time, and you make your way there. Nobody really pays any mind. This is kind of like a public space. And you head to the place where, in this case, Talion is still resting. Still in the same bed. There is this glowing orb of light above him. And you're going to roll me a d6.
D6. Ready? 2.
Someone is tending to him. It's the prince of the nation.
Oh.
What?
Oh wow.
Huh. Good morning. Do I know him?
He has his eyes closed. He's holding a staff, and in this case, there is like his staff has like an orb in it. The orb has detached itself from the staff and is floating above him. And then you wander in. The prince has his eyes closed, and what do you say then? Good morning.
It's obviously royal, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, we've seen him about.
He's greeted you. He was there at the dance.
One
Good.
question about game, sorry. If someone ends up at the House of Healing and they're severely injured, would they contact their family?
You don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You'll have to ask.
Good morning, Your Highness.
Apologies. One moment. I have my eyes closed.
Mm.
The incantation, the spell ends. It was kind of like feeding like droplets of light, like sun droplets onto his body, and then the orb floats back into the staff. Like this radiant pulse of like radiance also hits you, and then he opens his eyes.
Which I would obviously be sensitive for all the time.
Rose white, was it? Correct.
Indeed.
Can I help you with anything? I'm tending to a patient.
He's a friend.
I see.
I just wanted to see how he's doing.
I see. Physically, he's fine. But spiritually, he's not.
Spiritually.
It is complicated. I'm trying to do what I can. But it feels as if he's distant.
Like what? His spirit is not in his body, or what?
There are several interpretations of the spirit. But his spark has weakened.
What does that mean? Will he really die soon, or?
I'm trying to do what I can for your friends. But even we cannot stop death. You see, there are many different theories about, perhaps you know this term, the soul.
Yes.
Spark, spirit, soul. In our legends here in Concordia, we speak of a spark. His is weakened.
How can a spark weaken?
I do not know. I was not informed what happened to him. I was just asked to help.
Yes, well, the doctors last time said it was not a petrification of any sort of similarly graying thing, so I don't really have any more answers.
The moment that you use the word petrification, he squints his eyes. It is certainly something different. It's a possibility that I'll bring him to the royal palace.
Special care.
Yes. If my magic is not strong enough to help him, well, there is someone else that we can still ask for assistance.
That'd be wonderful. I think there would be... I suppose this place brings her somewhat back to yesterday. And there's a slight hint. I think there's a slight hint of guilt on her face, but she doesn't really say anything. She just looks at Taylor.
You seem tense.
He's a good guy.
I sense within a lot of pain.
Story of my life, I'm afraid.
Something you have in common with this boy. I was talking about him.
Beside him. Yeah, we did seem to have things in common. Empathy doesn't come from a clear, happy memory.
No. Harmonia's domain has always been a complicated one.
Sort of. A somewhat sarcastic, grim grin for a moment. Yes. My mother used to be the high priestess in my town.
Lady Callista
Indeed.
of the Spire. Harmonia Spire in Kakari.
Yes. She knows everything about her. Even she lost faith.
That is a shame. I've always wondered what happened there in Kalkari.
That remains to be a mystery. For now.
For now,
Mysteries are meant to be solved, aren't they?
I agree. That's why I chose to help your friend.
I am glad. He was so vivid, so kind. He's a wonderful storyteller. I just hope we'll be okay again.
I must be honest with you. I do not know how long he has. So, we will be having to ask the help of Ainagi and Sarah for this.
You really think?
I was already thinking, we have someone else who can ask for help. My mind went just, that's going to be Einar. I just know it.
Perhaps he, in his ancient knowledge, knows something about this.
Somehow, I find that hard to imagine.
Why? Isn't he your teacher?
He is our teacher. But he has a versatile talent of being cold.
True.
I can't... I don't picture him being wise at healing magic. Somehow.
Appearances can be deceiving.
They can.
Besides, if he cannot help the man, then I'm afraid no one can.
I just wish I could. I have healing magic. It just won't help enough. It should be stronger than this. Harmonia should be stronger than this if you stay faithful to her.
Do you believe it's only just faith?
Faith. Faith.
What is stronger than faith, young Miss White? Miss White?
Stronger than faith. Love, I suppose. If it's allowed to last or be restored.
You are correct. But when you think to love, what does that mean? What does it mean to love someone? What does
to
it
know
mean?
them, to care for them, to do whatever it takes.
And what's the difference between them and these Can be multiple. Special ones. Is to love to choose someone over someone else?
I don't know. I'm a bit conflicted lately, if I'm honest.
To love is to make choices.
Choices can hurt.
And choices can heal.
They can.
Which makes it stronger than faith. Solaris teaches us to have faith, but to never leave a wrong to ripen into evil, meaning that you must choose to act. It's the same with Harmonia. Harmonia has lessons about passage. Do you know the final rites of Harmonia? You do.
By heart. I would often... She just half-sad smiles about it. Performance-wise, you wouldn't think so. But I know them by heart.
If you know them by heart, then you know that they always lead to a choice. And
Choice to what?
And for him, it might be a final choice for who loves him to stay with him in this difficult time.
That's a good one. Rose almost instinctively, I'm assuming there's some kind of sitting.
Of course there is.
Yeah, she sort of feeling and ponderingly sits down next to Talion and says, well, that's a good one. Do you mind if I stay here?
I do not mind at all. As you said, he is your friend, and I can see that you're sincere. I must be returning back to the palace regardless, but I will be back to check up on him. However, I will be making a request with Einar Gideonsira to have him helped. I hope it's not beyond his capability as well. And that his spark will last until that moment.
I hope so. It would certainly change a view on him if people heard about it to begin with.
What do you mean?
He doesn't have a very, sorry for repeating it, warm reputation.
The boy?
No.
Einar Gideonsira, you mean?
Yes.
Perhaps your opinion of him differs from mine. Ultimately, it's Einar's choice how he represents himself to any other. But I know him in another way than you do, perhaps.
I trust you on that.
He is currently staying with us in the palace, tending to the king.
Oh. How long have you known him?
My entire life. You can make an insight check.
Would be a very good situation to call upon Talion's brother and his wife to come
What the?
and visit him.
Wait, Talion...
Talion is related to me.
Yes.
His brother is married to my mother,
Yes.
Einar's ex.
And she wanted to use the dragon to get to her mother because that was the fastest way.
Yes, and also I am very curious what would happen if Amina and Leander would come visit Halion and Aina would arrive to tend to him.
And you can demand this. This prince spoke of Harmonia, and he knows the passages as well. Harmonia's last final passage is an ancient law that Tolga conveniently found in a book that specifies that no one should ever pass alone. There is an ancient law that, regardless of any other restrictions, can, even if they're imprisoned or in jail or somewhere else, get them to see their loved ones.
You could get me out of jail!
Do you want
Just
to?
you, though.
Yes, obviously.
Well, you were the one of you said maybe you ought to be locked up.
Yes.
Okay, but this is above game.
Yes. But also, if I get the chance to, visit Halion before he passes, which everyone right now thinks he is going to, perhaps apologize or whatever, or at least try to do something or help or whatever, she would definitely take the chance.
And as well, if your stepdad / mother would also be there, it gives you the chance to talk to your mother
Exactly.
about certain things.
And also,
I like this.
I would really want to be there when my parents meet again.
All right.
Just to see what
Just
happens.
for the drama.
Just for the chaos.
Okay, so the prince's name again.
Prince Solaris II.
Oh yeah, it's Solaris. Prince Solaris II. Okay, yeah.
But to get back to what you just did, you rolled for insight
Yes.
on Prince Solaris.
Which was a 21.
Why are you rolling so high every time?
Not
Do you
every
have many
time.
dice or something?
With a 21, you sense that when he spoke all my life, that he kind of like squinted his eyes and like their eyes wandered for a moment. There is something more there. But what is the question?
What?
If I may be so bold, was he like a family acquaintance?
I know Gid and Sarah and our family have always been close. We kind of consider him part of our family as well.
So, yes, you would know more aspects of him. He might be more caring than I care to see.
He cares in his own way. Perhaps a little bit too much in some cases.
I'll give him that proper consideration.
Not all pain is visible in every way.
That is very true.
Yet for some it is very clearly visible.
Who are you referring to?
How you wander around.
Do explain, please.
When you wandered in here, even with my eyes closed, I could sense disdain, disapproval, perhaps even a form of hatred. Yet within, I also sense much more other feelings. You would have to choose for yourself what's stronger.
I don't know which one is stronger.
And that is perhaps part of the journey for you to figure out.
Aren't there always two sides to things?
There always are.
But then a choice to one doesn't make the other go away.
It does not. But it does allow you to have empathy for that other side. To understand that other side. To understand why they are the way they are.
I can't find it.
Perhaps that's part of your journey.
Yes, but regardless, when you experience things, it doesn't give you the right to make life harsh for others.
It never does. But perhaps sometimes they don't see another way. Costa del Vigito was not built in one day. So perhaps it'll take some time for you to find all the answers.
If I find answers at all. But never mind that. I actually have a serious request.
As Prince of Costa del Vigito, I have a duty to the people here in the city. Please make your request.
If Talion's days or breaths are counted, I should like, in the spirit of the rites of Harmonia, that his family should be here.
I could get that done.
I would very much like that too.
I will reach out. I will speak to the stewards about that, and I will arrange that.
Thank you.
At the moment that you hear stewards, you just get an unsettling feeling.
In what way?
The stewards of Solaris are directly in service of Einar. You must speak up now.
Yes, I know. I am above games thinking.
That's fine. Otherwise, it can go a very different way. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It also seems to you, Rose, that the prince isn't aware of the events that happened in the city.
Right. What do you suggest here? Because
You can also request your other players what to say.
Yeah.
I cannot give you all the answers.
You could demand there be immediate action so that he would have to surpass the stewards to fulfill your request.
You could also ask to write the letter yourself and have them sent to the correct people, maybe, so that you don't have to go through the stewards.
Yeah. Or ask someone.
Or ask
to retrieve them in like a very fast way. I don't know if there's anyone who could,
ask a specific steward. Kathleen.
Yeah, but Kathleen is also indirect.
Yeah, but she knows she's on our side.
Yeah, but she wants to keep the lid on things. I think it's best to say something. Would you suggest that either you write the letter yourself,
or you use the way I was supposed to go there and ask for Prince Ramil to fetch them.
No,
it's the fast way. It's the fast way.
I could.
Back to focus.
I'm sure you have plenty of responsibilities to take care of. If I may mention your name, if needed, I can travel and write myself to get it done.
Might I ask why?
I want to do this right for him.
If you leave, then you'll be on the road for a few days to fetch his family. I can get it done through other means. Do you not have studies to focus on?
I have a minor break.
That's a lie.
Kind of squints his eyes. You need to roll persuasion. DC 25.
Fuck!
You have your card
Are you really planning to
just in case.
go
I have a card,
to
yes.
my mother and her husband yourself, or just travel
or just
across town to right?
I just might reconsider that part, yeah.
Because you'll
But
be
there's-
gone for a few days. There's are faster ways.
You can still reconsider your request. But if you make this request of going yourself, kind of like bypassing what he typically does to have it be arranged by the stewards, you could write a letter.
Just write the letter.
You could ask perhaps access to a powerful magical spell.
Yeah,
No
is it like
other
a
ways to-
transportation spell or something?
Or
This is
a
the-
message kind of spell.
Yeah. Or this is the prince in front of you.
Yeah.
So like
He has pretty much unlimited resources.
Yeah. Is there a way that he can like transport them right now or something?
Give me a moment. This is not seconds in a conversation. I'm having brain freeze.
okay. You are in a situation that you have to ask the prince of the nation a
Yes.
direct request. The request that you're asking now of kind of like doing it yourself and bypassing the stewards is a difficult one.
No pressure.
You can change your request to perhaps indeed, maybe he can teleport me there. Maybe he can, I don't know, escort me there. You are in a vulnerable situation where he is now listening to you. You can be brave.
Brave. Yeah.
And a little persistent.
After all,
The teleport thing he would be capable of, right?
Possibly, you do not know that. But you could ask him, is there a way for me to get there fast?
Yeah.
oh, I know someone. Einar and Sira can cast the specifically for you.
No.
No, but you should just ask him what your options are.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know what to say about him
Is
for reason
there-
to with the steed
Is there a
stewards.
faster way? Because I'm worried that he might not make they're
Yeah,
quite a while
Oh.
away, and he might not make it that long.
yeah.
You could argue, like, he might not make that in time.
Okay.
He looks close to death. Isn't there a fast way? Letters and asking people. That's just extra bureaucracy. Could we go now?
Yes.
That's maybe a little dramatic, but please do it in Rose's way.
Well, excuse me, but with all due respect, he doesn't look with the info that you also gave me that he has much time. Isn't there a faster way?
I do believe that you're right. There could be a faster way. If you are willing to go.
What would that be?
Will you come with me to the royal palace?
To,
You will be traveling by sundial.
Oh, fancy.
that sounds like an honor.
I can do this. For you, but also for your mother. We used to have good ties with Kalkari.
I'm glad to hear.
You can see that there is something more. He wants to say something more. You can try to push it a bit.
I'm sorry. You seem wary, Your Highness.
We've lost good people in the tragedy. And I'm not happy with the results of its research of what exactly happened. So it feels like an insult. Because, yeah, maybe I shouldn't bother you with it.
If I may say so, I am permanently bothered every day.
Make me a persuasion. You better roll as high as you can.
High as you can. That is... What is that? Persuasion. My persuasion is high, and I have a 12, which makes it 16.
Do you choose to add your card, perhaps?
Yes.
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 How many do you have?
I accidentally collected.
Wait, you can only have one card.
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah, I know, but I just took the one from this inspiration.
Okay,
from
is this the last one that I gave you?
Yes.
Okay. How much is it then?
It is 10 of intelligence.
Okay. You make a persuasive argument. You know, I used to have a caretaker that I lost during that incident.
I am sorry. You knew him well.
I knew her well. Her name was Isara.
Oh.
She tended to our family.
Oh.
But I feel even worse for... I feel even worse. No, I've said enough. Will you follow me to the palace?
Yes, please.
All right. At the moment that you step outside of the House of Healing, there is this grand carriage. Like this, a grand carriage arrives, and he asks you to board it with him. He kind of like, when you step outside of the House of Healing, he kind of like asks you to like be on his arm. It's like to step outside. Like, people noticed that you were walking with the prince.
Is that a prince?
Like,
That woman?
That woman with him.
Wait, hold on.
Respectfully nodding and accepting.
Processing what you just said. Zara was in Calgary when Calgary disappeared, right? That's what the prince said.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah. I wonder where you met her then afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
He's still a bit tense, but you're now sitting in that luxury carriage driving to the royal palace.
Yeah. She's wide-eyed. She's, what are the details? What does it look like from the inside?
Oh, intricate details. There are all these kind of like carved lions with this kind of like sun, like above on the top of the inside that kind of like radiates its light out towards these little lions. And all these kind of like little, kind of like stars kind of like form above these lions. But you also notice that there is this little light on top of their chests. Like, and it has this little kind of like blue little crystal.
Almost like a spark.
It's like it feels like a little spark. And like, if you kind of like, the carriage moves, of course, a bit. And all those little stones glimmer based on the sunlight that's coming in. Kind of like as if they're a little soul spark.
How very pretty.
Wait,
Oh.
I missed. The prince has.
No. The design on the inside of the carriage has lions with sparks,
Okay.
like gemstones that resemble the spark
Okay.
from Zara.
Okay.
This... What kind of gems are these?
Well, the little blue details are of course sapphires. The rest is ornate gold encrusted. It's a bit over-designed, but well, I do have to have an appearance in the city.
It's a bit gaudy.
It's lovely. Grand, of course, but also very lovely.
Thank you. Well, it feels a bit awkward to say thank you, because I didn't make it.
No, but you do represent it, if I state it correctly.
I suppose in a way, of course, that you are correct. But I would never compare myself to true Solaris. I personally do not like my name, Solaris, as my second name. I do not like that.
That's
It feels...
It's a royal title.
It feels... Oh well.
like it's not you.
I do not feel that I'm yet deserving of such a title.
Well, you do seem to have enough honor to wear it, but I do not know just how high the original Solaris is.
Well, it is more of a title, of course, but...
You said it was your second name, if I may.
Yes.
What is your name?
Roll me persuasion while I look the name up.
This is like royal secrets.
This is probably kind of personal.
She's
He just-
genuinely.
He
not.
did say his second name,
I'm
so
not-
Yeah,
he gave the
he
opening.
should have been more careful then.
I'm not asking state secrets, just a name.
He got like media training or whatever. He knows when to say what.
That is.
You know what our nuclear codes are.
No.
Persuasion.
Oh, and by the way, the safe code for all the gold in the kingdom is.
That'd be dirty 20.
How?
I love these dice.
Yeah.
Can you get me some? I need some lucky dice.
My first name is actually Volcaron.
Why does that sound so?
I like it, if I may say so. It sounds complimentary to you.
Yes. I was named after who saved my life, partly.
Oh.
That must have been an honor.
Well, I was only a cub, so I do not remember. But still, I cannot feel as if I'm not to blame for what happened to my king. It was my celebration that caused the attack of the king. It was a diplomat from Sevenfold who rescued the king. It's where I got the name from.
That is an extraordinary thing, actually.
Yes.
But that is a good sign that the diplomat saved your life.
Indeed. Well,
But-
I'm not quite sure if at that moment in time I was specifically in danger. But that cult did target my father.
Seems to be a lot of darkness in the world lately.
And that is why the sun must shine bright every day. So what we will be doing is we'll be traveling through Sundial.
How does that work exactly? It sounds like high magic.
It is a powerful spell that only can be cast in once in a while. But you've made a good argument. So we will be traveling through the sundial to another sundial. there are several sundials all across Ignisar. And there is a small one in Leonopolis. You see, before my birth, the royal palace was in Leonopolis. After the attack and the rescue by Victoria Vulperian and Marco Vulperian, we moved the kingdom. Well, the royal palace. The name Marco Vulperian comes
Yes,
up because that
that's-
is that strange man, that main strange fox man who was like everywhere, like with the exhibitions and everything, and the expedition.
Yeah.
The one we are trying to convince to
join him into the
take us
desert.
on the quest to become stewards ourselves.
So Rose sort of a chuckle escapes, and the talkative fox researcher.
He's suddenly a character.
I know.
I approve of it, but well, there are others that are bothered by it, especially his retainer.
Yeah, see, my friends and I joined a fancy dinner with which he was present.
I was there too.
And yeah, you were there, and we were there as well. Well, I suppose the patience his assistant retainer had to exert was obvious at times, but I might have spoken out of place.
That is all right. It was a quite entertaining night.
It was very special. I had never attended such a thing. I mean, there are obviously official high priest harmonia ceremonies. Has been at the temple of Kalkari. I haven't visited the temple here yet. I wonder what it's like.
Hey,
Perhaps we should.
was that another lie?
No?
You did visit the temple, right?
Not
The
that
Temple of Harmonia.
Is there a...
There's a Temple
I
of
thought
Harmonia.
you said that there weren't specific temples of
There
the...
are.
Yeah,
There are a few, but we went to the Temple of the Undecided.
Which is
Yeah.
which is specifically like a temple dedicated to all the idols.
Oh, right, that's where I got it wrong then. I thought
Exactly.
that was the temple.
You go to the
only
you
temple.
you basically go to the generic church in place instead of a specific church.
Yeah, right, okay.
Seems we have arrived.
Yes. I
At
am a little nervous, if I am honest.
At
It
the moment
sounds
it's-
like a
yeah.
special kind of travel.
It is. Be aware that you might vomit the first time.
Charming.
No. Okay. I don't have the sundial map specifically prepared, but that's fine. Just for confirmation, you wish to bring how many amount of his family? Are you aware?
It's just like,
You know from Vita's stories that it's basically just her mom and
Stepdad.
And-
who's like Taylor's brother. So it's 2 people.
Yeah.
Well, 3 if you include me, but I'm in this city.
yeah, so I have to fix that one myself.
That's the second request you're going to.
So now that you've used your very expensive way of travel, I have a jailbreak for you.
Yeah, another one.
Oh
A little
dear.
jailbreak.
Yeah. So Leonopolis is 2.
That's 2 people.
Yeah. 2, actually. Leander and
Leander and his wife, Amina.
Amina. Those are his step brother.
No, his brother and
bro-
his sister-in-law.
his brother and his sister-in-law, Leander and Amina.
Traveling with 4 people. I will be able to manage that.
This might also be the moment to tell him about Vita, who might be fetched next. But
But what do I
sure that's
say
a good
for
idea.
well, no.
Also-
Let's get Leander and Amina there
let's get
first.
And maybe think about this part between now and next session.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Also, could you fetch a criminal for me?
Preferably 3.
Criminal and one of my
I
best
think we
friends.
count as family. Oh no, we are the emotional support animals of her.
Yeah. To keep her
Well,
in check.
Relatively stable.
you're my keepers,
All right.
babysitters.
He escorts you further into the palace, and at the moment that you step into the palace, there is a cold breeze. As what Prince Solaris said, Einar is somewhere here in the palace. You can sense that. Do you ask anything about this, or do you move on? Because Solaris is just that Prince Solaris is moving the other direction.
You do have to make sure that you do not come across him.
Not within 30 feet.
If you run into him, that might not be an option.
I would just rush it.
Yeah, rush.
No, we're just rushing. I'm not asking anything.
There's one little thing.
But yeah.
You have to be aware that you may be a bit ill after travel.
I will do my best to.
Yet I wasn't finished.
Oh, sorry.
Silence best.
You know, the sight of blood. Do you mind it?
No.
It goes to blood.
It's a sacrifice.
I will not ask you that of you.
Why would you ask?
The sundial requires something. It requires strength. It requires life. And what gives us life in these bodies?
Blood.
I can do this for you.
It's okay.
But the travel back.
Hmm?
But the travel back would force us to wait for a while, unless you perhaps also provide. We cannot ask of the 2 friends that we bring along. Are you willing to do so?
Somewhat nervous, but yes. I am. That's okay. Does the offering of blood would it create some kind of, I don't know, some with sun-based burning connection, or
How it works is that we lay part of ourselves onto the sundial, and then we wait for the right moment for the light to hit the sundial. Luckily enough, it's the middle of the day, so we have nothing to worry about. At the
That's
moment
good.
that the light reaches the sundial and senses our blood, we can select a position that the sundial points towards. And if the other side lines up, we move there.
if
If the other side lines up. Luckily enough, it does line up. I am aware of this. We have not moved the sundial from the other royal palace.
I understand. Alright, okay. So,
I
I think she sort of fumbles a little, but tries to hold it down.
He escorts you to a room with, in the middle, a fancy sundial that points towards a window out. That window currently has a curtain in front of it, so the light is not beaming in. And he steps with you into this room. I could do it first. However, it would be perhaps unbecoming of me if we bring people along and the prince himself does not provide a sacrifice to travel with the others. So that means I am asking you to go first.
Let's just do it. Please.
I will guide you. He asks you for your hand. So this sundial is sharp, as in like there is a bladed knife on top of it. You have to be brave. You put your hand here, you slice once down.
This is Rose. Actually, minorly is warmed and flinches a bit at that very word. But okay. Like, bring it up. All right.
As he holds on to you, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
He holds on to you. The window gets opened, and then you have to do it.
Just close my eyes. It looks really sharp, so I subconsciously cast detect magic to sense out and close my eyes not to have to see it and stretch
You get
out.
the sense of evocation, but it's also very strong light, yet there is of course a sacrifice needed, so there is a bit of darkness in it as well. Tell me when you do it, because you're going to take damage from this.
Okay, doing it now. Reaching out. No.
And from it, you see that your blood spatters onto the sundial. $32 radiant damage.
Oh! How many do you have?
32. What? Wait.
What is your max HP?
43 minus 32 is 11.
Woo! That hurt.
Well, just one moment.
Yeah, that took a lot of out of you.
As the prince...
I am. Where is that bloody thing? Literally.
You can just write it here.
Right
Current
here.
hit points.
As
11. Ooh, I'm feeling
Are you-
that one.
Resistant to radiant by any chance?
Oh, hold on. I'm a celestial.
Then it's halved. Then it's 16.
So
I
then
seem to remember you being...
34 minus 16.
It's ASMR, right?
27.
27.
ASMR.
It hurts, yet it doesn't feel off.
Okay.
The moment that you do this, you feel yourself almost kind of like it fading, but like fading in white, as if you're disappearing, but as if you're disappearing into the light.
Okay.
Like it feels as if you're kind of floating. It seems similar to your golden wing spell, and then you just disappear, and you come out on the other side. You appear on top of a little bit of a mountain range. On a massive sundial, it is massive, covered in blood. As you stand
Yes.
there, you first are going to make me a constitution save if you're going to throw up.
Yeah, I saw it. It was a 5 constitution. Plus 3 is 8.
You stand there. Oh, that wasn't that. And you, there is a bit of a mountain cliff, and unfortunately, this is what happens.
Dang it!
There goes your wreck.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah.
There's the mushroom soup.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Prince Solaris steps towards you. You know, the first time that I had to do it, I had a big dinner. Not pleasant.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is easy to picture now.
We're not far from the city. And then he has like a little map with him, and like we are from all the way here and all the way there. We've traveled many miles. So let's hope. Well, no, let's not hope. Let's make sure that we head before sunset. So he kind of like asks for your hands as you see this sundial covered in dried up blood.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't look at it.
Okay.
And he asks for your hands, and
That's strange. Why would he not want her to comment on this? It's like he knows that it's covered in blood.
Yeah, it's
Why?
a bit of an odd ritual.
Yeah.
And he, in this case, escorts you off this little island in the mountains. You follow the path, takes you about an hour of walking, and you arrive in the city of Leonopolis. There is only one problem. Where in this big city are they?
I do not know where they live.
So, do you know the way to where they live?
I haven't visited here before, so.
I did tell stories of the
But
Yeah.
wait,
of the tavern that my mom.
the name?
I might have mentioned the name, but I did tell.
She
You
could definitely
also-
tell about a tavern, so
Yeah.
Oh,
there might
well,
not be many taverns.
Well,
we for one would be looking for a tavern.
and
they
I
run.
did tell you that it was
What?
located in the part of the town that was burned down.
Yeah.
That's
That they rebuilt the place.
It was located in the part of that burned down and was rebuilt.
the far southern Maine. I
Yes.
see. In this case, the two of you head to one of those similar little outposts with like the little birds, like for like getting a taxi. As in this case, he kind of like takes from his pouch like a little golden piece of paper, and he just does it himself. He gets it to the bird flies off, and like within 2 minutes, a sentinel on a drake just comes rushing towards the location. It's like, Prince Solaris, you did not inform us that you would be here. Yes, apologies. It's a bit of an impromptu visit. How did you, Sundial. Oh, of course. Where do you need to go? What can I do for you? Just one sentinel, just like on a drake. Where can I escort you to?
What was the name again? The
Southern Maine.
the southern Maine, please. The tavern there.
It's a bit impromptu, but just hop on back. Sorry, even stopje laten. This is not the most convenient form of travel, but it will have to do.
Just hold on tight to Prince Solaris II.
Well, he will certainly help you.
You're getting familiar with a lot of guys today.
She's starting a harem, I think.
Wait, man.
I'm getting really chaotically good, I think.
Certainly a pride.
I went to the gardens with him.
Mm-hmm.
I saw his
Already
wilted
went on a
flowers.
date with him.
I touched the sundial.
And you
This
arrive
sundial.
in that district. You are at the checkpoint where, in this case, that sentinel drops you off, and anywhere specific in this region?
We're getting off, right?
Yeah.
And
Can I point to you
the
somewhere?
drake takes off.
While the drink doesn't take off yet, can I point you somewhere in which direction to go? Prince Solaris kind of looks at you to like...
Well, do you happen to know the people who... the people called Leander and Amina running a tavern?
He rolls an intelligence check. Nat 20.
Oh, I was there last night.
Oh, who's your good friend of mine?
Oh yes, the Guild of Harvest, a lovely tavern. It recently has reopened. They had a bit of trouble with some business. But yes, I can point you in the right way. If
That'd
you
be great.
head up there and then go take a left, you can find it. Prince Solaris, are you accompanying her? Do you need an escort? I'll be fine. I can manage myself.
Oh, thank you so much.
But Prince Solaris, I must inform at least the ambassador that you're here and everything. No, personal affairs. Please, can you keep this to yourself? Yes, but it is required of me. Can you keep this to yourself? Okay.
Internally, he's like, I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
I'm gonna be fired. Not again.
And
Not again.
you make your way to kind of a lovely little tavern. I don't have the images right now because I moved that folder off my computer because it was part of another storyline. It's a lovely little tavern, and well, you stand in front of the door. It's been completely renovated. It's like as if it's like brand new.
Oh, so yeah, Rose stands in front of it, admiring. So Vita has shared what happened, right? Or
Well, yes, but I don't... Well, did Vita share that it was her who burned down the town?
No, I don't.
No, right?
But she probably would have mentioned that it would have been reopened. So you knew
Yeah.
it was new, but not this new.
and by now, were any of us would have guessed, concerned with the wild magic.
Yeah, you can guess that that's what happened, but...
As in this case, you follow the instructions of the Sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
And Solaris is... He's a bit distant and quiet compared to his previous talkative nature.
Mm.
I think he recognizes the place. That's what you get of it.
Okay. Do you know this place?
I didn't put one and one together.
One and one. What? If I may.
It's nothing to worry about. Why don't you lead the way?
Yeah, okay. And then Rose sort of looks up once again and is from... Yeah. Poor Vita.
Do you step in?
Yeah, I'm stepping in.
And as you step in, it seems to be awfully quiet in this tavern. Because there is not much activity in there. And you look behind the counter and... there is a woman that has an eerily, strikingly appearance to Vita, but she already has a very concerned look on her face.
Okay, so we walk through the tavern and walk up to her.
First of all, she was like tending to someone else, and then she like
Hello?
Prince Solaris. Nice to see you again, Amina.
How does my mom know? What?
Good.
Good. Is it still morning?
No, it's like midday.
Midday.
Like you've spent some time traveling
Yes,
to there.
yes. Good afternoon, ma'am.
I already woke up with an unsettling feeling this morning, and now you arrive, Prince Solaris.
We're gonna make it better.
Prince Solaris kind of like looks at you.
Yeah.
Because you requested this of him.
Yes.
So what do you say?
You are Madam Amina, yes?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I am Rose White.
Mhm.
I am a friend of your daughter's.
Oh, Vita.
Yeah. Yes.
Instantly thinks that something happened to her. Well,
No.
and it
She
did.
looks- She
basically.
looks at the prince.
Did she burn out Concordia as well?
She
No.
looks quite concerned at Amina, or at Prince Solaris. Nothing happens, right?
Something happened. There's Vita is alright, but there's been an incident in Del Rodrigo, and
Prince Solaris listens to this. Because
yeah, just an incident. Yeah, I have to say something. Well, Talion,
what?
Talion, your stepbrother,
Brother-in-law.
brother-in-law.
Yes.
He's
Ah, Amina, I'm back from shopping. As her husband like cheerily steps into the room.
Aha!
I'm sorry. I know that you felt a bit ill this morning, but I'm back and I'm like, it's all gonna be fine. He's like very cheery and then like steps into the room and then sees Amina with a worried face. Sees you. He doesn't know you. And then sees the prince of the nation.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Did I interrupt something?
Not necessarily interrupt. Good afternoon. Sorry. Leander, is it?
Yes.
I was, the prince and I traveled to bring some news.
Did something happen to Vita?
She's alright. But this is about Talion.
What happened? Is he alright?
There's been an incident in the city, and, well, he somehow got hit in the process by a spell.
As you say this, Amina makes her way over to Leander and kind of like holds on to him. Continue.
Oh, professional healers can tell this so much better than I do. He's in pretty rough shape. And he's in the House of Healing in my city. And I come with the request that you go see him.
Like first of all, it's like no. He was here a few weeks ago. He was in the House of what? How? Wait, what happened exactly? What happened exactly?
I'm not exactly sure.
Leander,
Which-
hold on. Prince Solaris like we will be asking you to come with us immediately. We will be traveling through Sundial to Kosovo. But we can't just leave.
Please, you have to see him.
Is he like dying or something? And like Amina is like holding on to him. Do you answer? Or does the prince
don't.
answer?
It's not for sure. There is still hope.
Leander, we have to go. No, he was fine. He was fine. No. As the prince is like, will you be coming with us? Amina responds, yes, of course. We'll close everything up. Right, Leander? Right. And that's where we'll
I just waited for, yeah. Yeah, that's where we'll leave. Yeah.
And that is where we end this session with them coming with you back to the city through Sundial. I will make some artwork to make clearer what that travel was.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to probably be in so much trouble with your teacher.
Yep.
We're all in so much trouble! Woo!
Join the club!
All the trouble.
As we end here.
Okay.
And I'll be giving this back to you.
Yep.